not your kind. We wither, now divided. Every conversation so one-sided. We're withering, withering. Is there still time to restore us? Is it too late to redeem our glow? Our tale can be written anew. Could we please be so bold? We wither, now divided. Every conversation so one-sided. We were meant to fly higher than Everest, surrounded but so desolate. Is there still time to restore us? Is it too late to redeem our glow? Our tale can be written anew. Could we please be so bold? Hold my light, lead me back.
Good evening, John. How are you doing? Congrats on your gold star, my friend.
Take me to the brighter side. Felt my heart frozen in
Stream 4 of Eternal Strands coming up. I think we're either going to finish it tonight, but I don't know. I think if we really want to finish it tonight, I think I'll have to run long, so we'll probably just do it to finish it tomorrow. That's just a guess. I honestly don't know, but I think we're gonna finish it tomorrow. But we're getting close. We're getting close. We did meet the Hearthstriders last night. And that was interesting. You're great. Glad to hear it, man. So glad to hear it. I apparently got some water in my phone while I was doing the dishes, because I came in here and tried to charge it, and my phone was like, we detect water in your phone, so we're not going to charge it right now. Please take the connector out to let it dry. It's like, what? Never seen that before. So, yeah. I tried blowing on it. I don't know how I got water in there, but... So that was a first. Let us continue. We got a bunch of quests to do. The last hour of the stream last night, and no, I'm not exaggerating, the last hour of the stream last night was dialogue. We met the Hearthstriders, and tons of conversation, and then came back to camp here, and then there was tons more conversation with a lot more new side quests and stuff, so we got a lot to do today. Lots to do. So, I mean, look, we got 4 companion quests and 2 main story quests. It's kind of a lot. All right. So, a burning curiosity. Examine the statues of heroic weavers in Upper Denevron. So, this is a quest about Oria's mother and father. Hello, Liz. Wait, where did they say the... Did they say where the statues are? It just says, examine the statues of heroic weavers. I think there's statues all over Upper Denevron. So... We're just supposed to run around the entire level? Male Oberon among the Weaver heroes commemorated in the Atrium of Champions. Okay. Well, that'll help. Okay, so we can go to... I guess we could either go to Riverside or the Spire. I guess we'll just go Riverside.
Oria thinks her father could have a statue in the Enclave just like her mother. So, I'm looking for a male Oberon that fits our timeline.
Oh, goody. And it's frozen. Here we are.
As impressive as Oria's lineage may be, we're 200 years off the timeline for Arden to be her father. Not to mention the lack of feathers.
Don't come over here. Leave us alone. God damn it.
This statue does depict an Oberon, but it's impossible to tell who it is.
Maybe there's another statue that isn't damaged.
I'll keep looking around the city.
Look for an intact statue of the Oberon in Lower Denevron or the Bastion. Okay. What up, Goater? How are you doing tonight, bud? Oh, baby. But where? Does it specify? Nope, it just says Lower Denevron or the Bastion. Well, maybe once we get in there, I can hit up on the D-pad and it'll point me in the right direction. Maybe. Good, good. Getting ready for that work. Well, I hope you have a wonderful evening at work. Oh, it's pointing us in the direction. Follow the squiggly line things. Yeah, you like that? You likey? Do you like? Oh, snap. It's one of those dudes that we released. I haven't fought one of these guys yet. Oh, snap. They're fighting each other. Oh, no, that's an arc versus one of the new guys. Who will win? Oh, dang. Looks like new guy hits hard. What? And the freaking epic encounter boss is coming over here too? Yeah, new guy won. Is it the Drake? Death from above. Surgeborn. Surgeborn are recovered in an armor that regrows when exposed to tangles. Once this armor is broken off, they become immune to physical damage, but exceptionally weak to heat and freezing. Really? Okay. Dang. We done froze his ass. Yeah, there's the Drake. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Great timing for the tutorial, yeah. Burn, mother... The other guy. Oh, he's down there. Dang. Get destroyed. Yeah, it's the first time I attacked one of them, or actually first time I've seen one of them. Because we ended up releasing them. We opened up the asylum, and who would have thunk it? A bunch of the dudes ran out and into the world. So we did a bad, bad thing and released them. Of course, we didn't know what would happen, but yeah, we ended up releasing these dudes. And let's run from the Drake. Somewhere in here?
Isn't that the same Oberon statue you found in the atrium?
Uh-huh.
Maybe if I burn the vines, I'll be able to see who it is.
Maybe if the vines ever burn. There they go. Survey says, looks like a bird to me.
Matteo Agretius, known for his acts of bravery following the surge. Could this be your father, Aurea?
Perhaps. Arakim might know how to confirm.
Consult with Arakim. So Arakim is the guy who was spying on us. He was one of the Hearthstriders who was spying on us, and we have met him. He's actually in our camp now. Much to the chagrin of his evil white male overlord that runs the Hearthstriders. Surprise, surprise there. But yeah, let's go talk to him, see what he thinks.
I love gold.
Here he is. You might not recognize him because he had a mask on, but he did take his mask off, and he is one of these antlered, weird people. Hello, Donna. How are you doing this evening?
Arik, about those statues in Upper Denevron.
You mean the Friends of the Eye?
The Eye is the leader of his band of weavers, I guess. I guess the leader of all weavers, really? I don't know.
No, I was talking about the champions.
Ha. Some of them, maybe. But you could be the most heroic weaver in the world, and unless you're cozying up to leadership, there's no statue being built in your honor.
Huh.
Anyway, what do you want with them?
Well, we're wondering if there could be a familial connection between someone in our band and one of the figures represented on the statues.
You could dive through the archives we've preserved in Caston's Hold on all our heroes. That's the slow, boring way.
Don't let Lane hear you say that.
Or you can compare mantles to see if their patterns are a match.
You can tell two people are related through their mantles.
The spindle could tell you more about the science behind it. But from what I understand, there are similarities across bloodlines in how a weaver's cloth pulls magic from the air. A pattern tracer allows us to analyze those similarities between two weavers' patterns. I'll give you a design for it. Once it's built, take it to the Axle and she'll trace the mantles for you. We've preserved mantles belonging to all our heroes in Caston's Hold.
Thanks, Arik. Aurea will be pleased.
Aurea? For what it's worth, she's twice the weaver any of those statues might claim to be.
Pattern Tracer. Craft the design for a pattern tracer at the forge. Hopefully I have the mats for it already. Nice. We do. Out of all the quest items that I've had to craft in the game, I have not had to go and, like, farm the mats for it. I've always had enough, which has been really nice. A device that is capable of tracing patterns on a mantle and comparing for blood relation between the mantle wearers.
Now that we have a pattern tracer, it's time to head to Cassidon's Hold.
Bring the pattern tracer to the Axle in Cassidon's Hold to compare Aurea's mantle with Matteo's. Cassidon's Hold is where the other group is that we met last night. Who Arakim, or Eric for short, belongs to. These guys. So we got the Spindle. She is basically waifu ever since we met her last night. And then we got the Axle, who is a bird humanoid person. Kind of like Aurea. How did you get here so fast? That's Arakim. He's apparently everywhere all at once. And the evil white male overlord, the Eye.
Arakim mentioned you wanted to compare a mantle with Matteo Agretius?
We'd like to see if he might be my father.
I guess Aurea followed us as well. She's here with us.
All right. I've set his mantle aside for you. I'll need yours too, and the pattern tracer to perform the test.
You all right?
A little nervous.
I have to say, your mantle is spectacular. Matteo's easily pales in comparison.
Oh, thank you. And, is he my father?
No, I'm sorry. It's not a match.
Dang.
Oh, I see.
I feel like I'm on an episode of Maury Povich.
Hey, we'll keep looking. Maybe now it's time to talk to Lane?
You're right. We should consult with them. I just thought... silly. I'll see you back at camp.
Let's talk to Qui-Gon Jinn here. Or like
The actual
Igon
legend you were
Jinn.
asking about my dear friend, Matteo Agretius.
Oh, he was your dear friend?
You were close?
Matteo was a great man. In the aftermath of the surge, he went back for families that couldn't evacuate Denevron. Sadly, he passed away a few years ago. You were comparing mantles to see if there might be a family relation.
Aurea was hoping he might be her father, but it turns out he's not.
Unfortunate. What an impressive lineage she would have.
So there was a quest marker here before, but now there's not. I don't know what happened.
Bryn, you brought your talented smith. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I didn't know I brought my talented smith, but here she is.
I was wondering if you might have any information on Tarmakine's smithing practices within the Enclave.
I'm not well versed in Tarmakind myself, but I recall one smith who hoped to make the techniques more widespread prior to the surge. You could try searching the guild district in High Denevron for a registry.
Sola is actually hoping to restore the lost art herself. Anything else I could look for that might help her?
The Smithing Guild also had an extensive library. You might find a tome on Tarmakind that could be useful while you're there.
Thank you so much.
I admire your ambition. What you're hoping to achieve is no small feat.
If anyone can do it, it's Sola.
I don't know about that.
I can believe it. Good luck in your endeavors.
Okay. Let's do this one. Drowning, the Quartermaster's Journey. Investigate Era's plague in the steppes in Upper Denevron. I know I just met you minutes before this, but I think you're the best smith I've ever seen. Looks like it's on that island over there. Which means we have to go around. Don't see me. Oh, hello. Lore over there just hanging out on the door. Probably should have jumped from higher, but we made it. That's all that matters.
Not much of this building left, but looks like it's my lucky day. This tome's titled Disordered Thinking and Mental Anguish. Looks thick. An insert says, a herbalist in the market found success treating a variety of patients suffering from these types of afflictions. Better search the market next.
The market? We're in upper right now, right? Not lower? Once you're done exploring, like when you open up a new level and you explore it completely and you find all the blueprints, this game kind of just becomes like a fetch quest. Like, oh, go here and find this document and then run and then, you know, fast travel back. Now go here and find this document, fast travel back. And it's just, yeah. Which I guess, I mean, it's not, I'm not saying it's like a horrible thing, but it's just, it is what it is, I guess. Politics and leadership. The command structure of the Enclave was first put into place under the leadership of Diane Romanos, a famed Castile stateswoman. Some would argue she was the true founder of the Enclave for taking Maximilian Ardon's dream and weaving its guiding principles into a functioning state. The Enclave's core ruling body is a council comprised of leaders elected from the various official guilds recognized by the leadership. These guilds are grouped into those who specialize in magical practices, enchanting, alchemy, and the like, and those who focus on mundane pursuits such as smithing or farming. The council was designed to set a clear statement that while the Enclave was a place for weavers, it valued those who chose to support magical innovation through more mundane means. Representing each of these coalitions are two leadership positions. The Axle and Spindle are elected by the mundane and magical counselors, respectively, while all counselors vote on the Enclave's leadership position, which is known as the Eye. Clear from our explorations of the Enclave is that these positions were hotly contested and remain so even after the Surge, with each guild jockeying for position and power with each other, both internally and on the council. It is also clear that despite Ramanos's influence, the purely magical vocations enjoyed a slightly larger amount of influence than the more mundane ones. All the evidence available to us points towards this being an ongoing issue. Politics, am I right?
I was really hoping we'd find my father among the statues, but it's time to expand the search. You were right, Lane.
I often am. Let's build a census of male Oberon in the Enclave within a limited time frame that makes sense for your birth. Knowing your father had to have been here when the veil went up narrows our search significantly.
Time to chase a paper trail. Between the two of us, we'll find your father.
Yes.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen.
What is it?
Statue or no statue, I'm sure your dad was every bit the hero that your mom said he was.
Our archival work might not be the most glamorous way to chase down a lost relative, but it is effective.
You're right.
Alrighty then. To Lower Denevron, the market. Broker's Arch. And there's the Drake. Wait, is that the same? There isn't multiple Drakes, are there? Ash Peak Drake. I don't know why that one's looking different to me right now for some reason, but...
A legend belonging to the herbalist that owned this stand. There are notes on all kinds of afflictions, both physical and mental, that were treated here. Looks like they asked one patient with symptoms similar to Casmin to keep a diary during treatment. I wonder if I could track it down. He lived in the lower city.
The Perch. Okay, well, we can just fast travel right over to the other Loom Gate. It's right over there.
diary. The man it belonged to details all his anxieties and intrusive visions. I wonder if Casmin could relate to him. It's hard to think about her experiencing all this alone. He mentions that he also sought help at the Hallow Pyre Rise. I should check the temple for more information.
Okay. Back to Upper Denevron. Hallow Pyre Rise. Let's go Guild District. That's the closest one.
The Guild District. I should look for tomes on the Tarmakine smithing style, and a registry of guild members here. Aha. Tarmakine Smithing. A compendium on vented metalwork. Sola will love this.
So was that not what we were looking for the drowning quest? I guess not. Oh, that was a different quest. We're not even in Hallow Pyre Rise yet. Okay. We're here. Oh, made him stab him. Oh, that. Oh, he pissed him off now. They're going to fight. Oh, damn. Did that dude pick up? He picked up his shield. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy. I knocked that dude's shield out of his hand, and then the other guy picked it up. That's pretty sick. Here, let's make it a triple threat match. Or, I said, let's make it a triple threat match. There we go. Get him, buddy. Go. Get him. Get him. All right, just stand there. That's cool. Now that my little minion guy is, ever since I got him maxed out to 3-star, he is a freaking beast.
A tome on religious afflictions. I wonder if it might document something similar to Era's plague. If Casmin really believes she's been cursed or afflicted, no wonder she's trying to keep it to herself.
What did this brazier do? I lit it. Did it not do anything? I guess it's not one of those special braziers. Weird. Okay, back to base. Era's plague. Originating in the polytheistic beliefs common across the southern Meta, is an affliction known as Era's plague. The sufferer is haunted by twisted visions of death and pain until they repent for unjust acts they've committed by living a life of strict scrupulosity. The belief is that the goddess of justice, Era, won't allow the sufferer inner peace until they've righted their past wrongs. Existing hand in hand with this very real affliction is an erroneous belief by some who claim that only the children of one Ashar parent and one Kasil parent can be afflicted. Their position is that a greater diversity of lineage creates more ancestral sins for which one must repent. This baseless, racist ideology is unfortunately prevalent across the Meta, likely stemming from a fear of the unknown and a lack of understanding of the vicious ways in which our minds can seize on fears, real or imagined. However, the phenomenon of Era's plague is a real disease, which was given serious research in the Enclave. Their hypothesis of the plague being a disorder of the mind rather than a supernatural affliction led them to more clearly define the disease's symptoms. The sufferer experiences a cycle of intrusive thoughts of their own violent, disturbing nature, resulting in all manner of compulsions to fix them, including hoarding, checking, ordering and rearranging, and asking for reassurance repeatedly, among many others. Though it seems to have at least some connection to one's familial lineage, this condition's severity is often exacerbated by poor eating habits, limited physical activity, and a lack of sleep. The research also suggests that this condition isn't unique to Kashar, but due to their irregular sleep schedules, they may experience it in greater severity. Ram, Oberon, Ashar, and Kasil are all also documented as having experienced it. A patient diary belonging to a Kasil in Denevron paints a portrait of a man who suffered from this condition intensely. His intrusive visions began following the birth of his son. In his diary, he describes being plagued by images of him dropping his newborn son and killing him. His relationship with his wife began to suffer as he became too afraid to hold the baby and thus was unable to partake in his share of the parental duties. Finally, he sought help. A herbalist in Lower Denevron was able to concoct a sleeping balm that allowed him to finally sleep. This, in combination with a strict regimen of diet, athletics, and mental exercises, helped him to combat his intrusive visions. From progress notes included in my dossier, it would seem that over time he was able to regain control over his life. Unfortunately, many sufferers of Ira's plague do not have access to this form of rehabilitation across the Meta due to the stigma and misinformation related to the condition.
Exactly as I theorized. Ira's plague is little more than a stigmatized condition with a perfectly rational explanation.
Which is?
A perfect storm of family traits and lifestyle choices, exaggerated by circumstance. Diet, athletics, and sleep all factor in.
Casmin hasn't been sleeping much.
Might be worth presenting this research to her to see if the rest resonates.
Good idea.
Oria and I will join you when you're ready.
Is my charging port dry now? Let's see. Hey, looks like it is. Consult with Casman to present the findings. Yes. At night, too. She hasn't been sleeping. She doesn't need a lot of sleep because of her race, but she really, really hasn't been sleeping. But let's bring her our findings at night when she should be asleep. Shall we?
Casmin, we need to talk.
Could it wait? I'm in the middle of touch counting the armory.
No, it can't.
Touch counting? What's touch counting? Is that like actually touching the things and counting? Like 1, 2, 3? I've never heard that called touch counting. I've just thought that that was counting.
We've been worried about you.
I'm fine. Seriously, don't worry about me.
Hey, Donna, is this what you sound like? Do you sound like Casman? Oh, wait, you're English, not Scottish. You just live in Scotland. Never mind. Disregard.
No one has seen you sleep in days. You're clearly hiding 2 bands worth of supplies behind the caravan shutters. And half the time you're talking a league a minute about catastrophes that are never going to happen.
Casman is Scottish, right? This is the Scottish accent, right?
We can't let you keep going like this.
No. Maybe I've been a little off lately, but I'm fine, seriously. I'm just trying to keep our Weaver band prepared in case...
Seriously.
In case... I just want us all to be safe.
We are safe.
Kaz, I've been doing research on a condition you might know as Ira's plague.
I'm not possessed.
We know.
We just want to help you, Cass. Let us help you.
The Enclave studies on Ira's plague concluded that it's not a religious affliction, but a disorder of the mind. The sufferer experiences a cycle of relentless, disturbing thoughts and all manner of compulsions to fix them, including hoarding. Though it may be passed on through families, this condition is often exacerbated by a lack of sleep.
Bryn found a diary belonging to a Cassil man in Denevron who suffered from this. I think you should read it. He describes the intrusive visions that began after the birth of his son. Horrible fears he would drop his baby that he was so ashamed of, he couldn't share them with anyone.
That's awful.
It reached a point where he couldn't hold his own child, until he sought help.
So you're saying... if I have Ira's plague, there's a cure?
We found evidence of a treatment, yes. We'd need to talk to someone at Cassidin's Hold to know more.
But we didn't want to speak to someone outside the Weaver Band on your behalf without talking to you first.
I don't know.
Casmin, I can only imagine what it's like in your mind right now. It must be pretty scary and painful. And I know it's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel, but you deserve to feel better.
I'm not sure I do.
I get it. Sometimes it's hard to believe you deserve better. But if you can't do this for yourself, do it for someone else.
She's right. It's hard for all of us to see you suffering like this. We care about you, and we just want you to be okay.
Fine. You can talk to the Weavers in Cassidin's Hold. I can't promise. I'm still not sure about all of this.
We'll go one step at a time.
Okay. Quest complete. New quest. Consult with the Spindle in Cassidin's Hold. We're gonna make Casman better. We are. Wait, anybody need to talk while I'm here? Oh, he does.
You sure you don't want to run away, screaming?
What? Why?
Nothing. Never mind.
Come on. Seriously. What are you talking about?
It's just... that's generally the reaction that sufferers of Ira's plague get across the Maida Basin. After all, Ira only stalks the wicked for penance.
Have you ever told anyone else about these visions you're having?
Only one person. My mother.
I take it she wasn't very supportive?
I'll never forget how she looked at me. Like she was terrified. She told me to keep my impure visions to myself. And that if I behaved, eventually Ira would leave me alone.
How old were you?
5. I had just started school, and I was struggling with being away from my parents to attend classes. Images of them murdered by bandits while I was away hounded me during the 6 hours I spent outside the home. I swallowed my fears, though, hoping, as my mother told me, that if I was good and went to school, the visions would stop.
Kaz, You do so much for other people. What could you possibly have to repent for?
I don't know. At all hours of the day, a voice is howling at me for never being good enough. Never hitting the mark. It's all I can hear. How am I supposed to ignore it?
Lane's research indicates that with treatment, you can though.
I think if you knew how awful I really am, and how much I deserve to be reminded of it, you wouldn't say that.
Kasmin, we know you, and we accept you as you are.
We'll see.
Are you religious yourself?
I don't really know anymore. My mother was deeply religious, so I was raised to believe in the Southern gods. I always accepted them as real, but lately, I've begun to question.
How so?
I mean, if what you've discovered is true, and the visions I have aren't penance from the goddess of justice, I've been hanging on to a lot of self-contempt for nothing.
That is a heavy burden to carry out of faith. Even if Era actually was out for you, I still wouldn't run. Anyone who cares about you knows you're not a threat.
I wish I felt as sure of that as you do.
In time, I'll be able to say, I told you so.
Maybe.
Okay, let's go see what Waifu has to say.
Isla, I was wondering if you might be able to help my friend.
Oh, what seems to be the problem?
I was wondering if you've heard of an affliction known as Era's Plague.
A damaging misnomer, but yes.
It certainly seems like the Enclave had a better understanding of it than the rest of the Maida does. I believe our quartermaster is suffering from it. She's a Kashar like you.
Ah, yes. The condition isn't unique to Kashar, but it's believed we experience it in greater severity due to our unique sleep cycles. I've heard of Ram, Oberyn, Ashar, and Kassil alike who've experienced it.
Wait, so this chick is the same race as our quartermaster? So where are her horns? Or antlers, or whatever the hell they are? Hidden underneath her hair.
The first line of treatment is sleep. Unfortunately, that's difficult for Kashar. Thankfully, a sleeping balm should go a long way to help her. But it's not enough on its own.
If this won't cure Kasmin, what else will we need to do to help her?
It's what she needs to do for herself, sadly. There is no cure for Ira's plague, only treatment and management of the condition. Sleep will put her on the right track, but she needs to eat properly and actively fight the compulsions that stem from her visions.
She has a long road ahead of her.
She does. But she's not walking it alone. She's lucky to have friends like you.
Have you experienced Era's Plague yourself?
Not personally, no. But when I was born, my mother sought out the sleeping balm recipe in case I ever needed it, being Kashar. Great foresight on her part.
You've never spoken of your mother before?
She died before I was even a year old. And my father doesn't like to speak of her.
Is there a more accurate name for this affliction?
Unfortunately, no. The research done on disorders of the mind is limited, even here. And I suppose academics are hesitant to rename conditions until they've become better understood.
Changing the name would just confuse matters, especially after the surge.
Then again, using a name that implies an individual has been cursed by a goddess of justice doesn't exactly foster empathy for its sufferers.
How do I get hold of a sleeping balm?
Well, I can make one for you here if you bring me the ingredients. You'll need emerald lucin, a gemstone famed for its ability to radiate peace, and chill feather weave for its cooling properties. In addition to this, you'll need oil membrane for the formula, and of course, red cotton, because it filters the light so that the eyes find deeper rest.
I'll bring you those right away.
Looks like we've got everything except the emerald lucin. Where would I find that? I wonder if that's in the Archon's Hearth or the Institute. What do our main story quests say? Harvest any great arc for a fresh Archon resonance. Destroy the Surgeborn hives near Expansion Cavern 36 in the Institute. Okay, let's do this. Let's head to the Institute, see what's going on there. We haven't been there yet. Do a little exploration. That I do, Donna. I do love me some exploring. Some exploring and sploding. My two favorite things. It's like there's another big arc for the world boss here. He seems angry. Very angry.
Welcome to the Institute. Every one of those constructs you've been beating on was conceived in these halls.
Imagine standing among those weavers in the Enclave's prime, fearlessly pushing the boundaries of enchanting.
Well, they broke everything too. Literally everything. So, they weren't that fantastic. This passage must be the Enchanter's Way.
I don't think we can make that jump. I don't see a brazier anywhere nearby. Make us a bridge or anything. So I think we just got to go around. First time I shot that bow in like 20 hours or more. Got all kinds of those things laying around. Gotta be careful of those.
Canal. Named, of course, for Arden's right-hand woman, Diane Ramanos.
Dang. We're finding purples in just crates around here? Jeez. That's pretty crazy. Holy shit. This level is insane. Earlier in the game, the only way you could get legendary mats is from taking down world bosses, but now we're just finding them in chests. Craziness. Really? Hello. Just passing through. Why is there an enemy up there? And he's gone. Seems like a really weird place. Jump off, please. Or an enemy. Not sure if that guy was supposed to spawn there or not. Great, we got invisible ones of these dudes now. Fantastic. The loom gate on the other side of this wall. Oh. New chest armor. Oh, great. Hmm. Doesn't look like we're gonna die if we fall down there, but let's see what's up here first. Yeah. Or maybe just drop down here. It looks like it goes around. There's a couple of lore pieces in here. Oh, Greaves. Jack boots. Uh-oh. The boss saw me? How did the boss see me? Holy cow, it takes so long for it to get back around. Oh, is this a hive? It is. Takes care of that. I guess the boss didn't really care about me. Was that one of the Surgeborn hives over there? How are these guys still spawning? Did I not? Oh, there's a little bit left of it. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a different one, isn't it? Gosh, get off the freaking thing. Okay. So, yeah, these are just... I guess I could just break that apart if I target it directly. That's kind of OP. Now, is there another nest over here? I don't know where these guys keep spawning from. All right, there's got to be another one over here, something. Where do you keep spawning from? I don't see any other hives. Maybe he's just the last one. Oh, up there. I see you. Die. All the way up there. Legendary rock sitting there. Me breaking that boulder. These enemies definitely take more damage. Definitely feels like a late game level.
This area is referred to only as the depths. Looks like it was hit hard by the surge.
All right. Did my inventory... I don't think it did increase. Hopefully I have enough stamina to get up here. Well, now we will. A little rest spot. Jeez. Give me all these legendary mats. Okay. Oh, there it is. All the way up on the other side. Oh, God. Ooh, I thought I was dead. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Caffeine's getting to me. BRB. Let the exploring commence. I think Liz went to bed without saying goodnight. Can you imagine? Man, how rude. Did we just... Are we ready to fight this thing?
You can do it! You can do it all night long!
I think we might be ready, Donna. I mean, I know you're ready. Not sure if I am. Are you ready? Where am I? Okay. There. Born ready? That's what I like to hear. I too claim that I was born ready.
The Western Circuit of Musing. Easy to get.
Remember, Bryn, the spindle needs you to harvest a resonance from one of these massive arcs.
Yeah, what better one than one we haven't killed yet, you know?
They use sheets of ice as armor. Just be aware they will reform it.
Uh-oh. They will reform it? Dude sure is fast. Holy crap. Is he trying to tell me that if I don't destroy all the ice chunks fast enough, or if I don't destroy the meat underneath the ice, it'll get reformed? Leave me alone! God. Let me destroy your leg. There we go. This dude is the grabbiest of the grabby. My God. Do something else. Holy shit. Well, I'm gonna have to leave to go find some heals real soon. Very, very soon. 2 legs are done. Nope, nope, nope. Well, I might be dead.
Hold on, hold
Yep.
on.
Motherfucker. Guess I should have dumped this shit off first, huh? Well, I guess we might as well go do that now. I had heals. It's just I I guess I landed on ice, and that is what finished me off. So I didn't even have a chance to heal. You have to do it all again? Oh yeah. I think if I would have stayed there, I wouldn't, like, I would have just been able to pick up where I left off. But leaving the area and coming back, yeah, we definitely have to do it over again. But
I suppose if
I didn't really want to risk losing any more freaking
would be this place.
mats.
A lot of the records were lost, but we know the real innovation happened down here.
Wait, and now it's got, now the freaking fog shit is here. I'm leaving. I'm not dealing with that shit either. The environmental effect deals that happen in this game are so stupid. I wish they wouldn't have done that. Like, if you want to have one map be like a cold map, or one map be a hot map, or one map be a fog map, great. But, like, the chances, like, the fact that they can all be any of them is just stupid. So now, since I don't want to deal with it, I'll just back out, I'll sleep, I'll progress time, and then it'll change. And it's just like, you're just wasting my time. There's still miasma there? Are you serious? I just... Okay. Back-to-back miasma? That's pretty neat. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Flash freeze. I definitely don't want to do that, especially if I'm going to fight the boss. So we'll just keep sleeping until we get, you know, a weather condition that is not complete bullshit. Drought? Okay, sure. That'll work. Whatever.
Should not be this hot.
I probably should have upgraded my stuff, but
corners. But no, everything still works decades later.
Oh goody, invisible dudes.
Just works.
Ah, crap. There's two blueprints. Also, I didn't look at my new blueprints. Two blueprints near the entrance that we didn't get. Where are the other two? Maybe in areas we haven't been to yet. Pick up the loot. Well, on the bright side, this actually might be easier now that we're in this drought condition. So I can just take these things. Do this. Although they don't insta-melt, but... oh my gosh, this ice sucks. I'm sitting here hitting B, trying to like jump off. It's just so jank. She only does it maybe half the time. The climbing mechanics and the movement, like while you're climbing, is just so jank. Trying to jump off or just like drop down or fall off, it just does not work a lot of the time. See, like right there, I'm like hitting B, 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 and she's not doing anything. It's so bad. How is there drought when there's a waterfall? Also, how does he have ice if it's like super fucking hot right now? You know? Okay. Also, why do I take ice damage when I'm fucking above an ice puddle? That might be the dumbest thing in the entire game. It doesn't matter if you're not touching it. If you're even above it, you take damage. See? Like right now. You see that? That is so stupid. Oh, look, his ice grew back. But it looks like he doesn't regenerate health, which is interesting. Well, is his leg actually going to be... No, it's not damageable. Okay. So then, like, why even bother... Why even bother trying to get the ice off again? Oh my god! Dude, the bosses in this game, the fucking giants like this are so annoying. They grab you every 2 fucking seconds. You can't do anything. It's so annoying. Who designed this shit? It's like if you're not holding Y to hang on, you're dodging him trying to grab you. See, look, right there. It makes these fights take so much longer than they should because you spend all your time just like running and climbing. Oh, look, he's going for the grab again. Like, it's so dumb. Oh, look, I have to hit Y to hold on again. Like, you cannot get anything done. Oh, he's going for the grab again. Got to jump off. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, I guess we got all the legs done. Okay. I don't even take ice damage whenever I'm climbing on his ice either. Okay, well, now's the time where we run so we can go find some health.
First hive's up ahead. Do we have any useful notes on the hives from the previous action?
Come on, stamina.
Don't bother trying to deal with them. Too scary.
I'm beginning to get an inkling of why they replaced him.
I really don't want to interact with these guys right now, but I'm aggroing the shit out of them. Really just want to find some health. There we go. Did not want to grab onto that. Oh God, I don't know how he didn't get me there. I got somebody helping me out. Okay, more health. Is this even doing damage to him?
be the condensing chamber.
Where is the hell? I would like some help. There we go. Nope. Get off. Just takes so long to climb up. And then by the time you get up there, you're out of stamina. Climb faster. Can't climb, gotta cling. Oh shit, do I already have this part done? Oh no, I don't. Die. Hate these freaking arcs. Pretty much all of the arcs except for the first one are just like such a pain in the ass. Did I get the thing for the other quest? Oh, I have to harvest a great arc, not kill it. Okay, whatever. Got all my mats. All right. Continuing on. Man, those things are such a pain. So annoying to fight. Thankfully, harvesting is usually easier than actually killing. Neat. Spam it, boys. God, get the fucking stamina back! Holy fuck! It takes so long! Trying to get my stamina back and standing on ice. Holy fuck. Okay, breathe, Deej. Breathe. Breathe. Don't let the game make you rage. Too late. Good night, Donna. Have a pleasant evening and a good sleep. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the game. I don't even want to imagine playing this game on hard if on medium difficulty it's like hella frustrating at some points. There's something up there. I can't tell if it's the sound is coming from the pipe or if there's actually something up here. The sounds are so similar. Oh, it looks like there's a chest at least. Oh, and some lore. Damn. Do love seeing all these legendary mats. How do I feel like there's something up here? Oh, it's a... Oh, there's a loom gate. Seem like, hello? Hello? What are you doing? Seemed like there was going to be something up here. I reckon we should go back and do a mat dump in case I die again. So let's do that. Woo. This game makes me rage sometimes, but that's okay. We got a new frost power. Winter's Gauntlet. Shroud the Weaver's body with an icy suit of protective armor. Ah. Highly resistant to dangerous temperatures and volatile enough to explode in a cloud of razor-sharp ice shards. Wow. How about some story time? Arc of the Winter Tide. While we remain unsure of the exact failure that caused the arcs to behave so erratically, it's obvious the heightened levels of raw magic in the Veiled Enclave must have had some impact, resulting in their enchantments merging into distinct strands. The Arc of the Winter Tide is doubly an enigma, as few of them were ever seen by non-Hearthsiders. The mere fact of their existence was uncertain until our point encountered one. What we now understand is that they acted as a counterpoint to the Arcs of the Forge, providing the ability to rapidly quench metals or other materials. This capability was essential in manufacturing the extremely hard metals used for both armoring arcs and reinforcing the Enclave's ambitious engineering projects. Aurea observed the flow of magic closely during our point's first defeat of the Arc of the Winter Tide and surmised that the flare of its locus was in its lower arm. Its lower arm? But hidden deep under the ice. After consultation with Dom, our agreed theory is that to expose the strands fully, a point would need to force the Arc of the Winter Tide into something of a crisis. Practically speaking, that means shattering those massive armored ice chunks off its body until none remain. If the Arc is completely unarmored, it will focus on regrowing those larger plates of ice first. A purely instinctual and thus understandable reaction, one surmises not dissimilar to the common nightmare of arriving for one's debut ball wearing nothing but unfashionable undergarments. As such, our band's working theory proceeds thus. Destroy the armor plates first, as they take longer to reform. Then shatter the claws, since their rapid regrowth will be slowed by the bearing of the Arc's nether regions. After this, the locust should be visible, enabling a successful harvest. Wait, what? Destroy the armor plates first? So not the ice things? Or is that... Or the ice over the armor? Maybe that's what it's trying to say. What up, Burn? How are you doing? Then shatter the claws. What are the claws? This is like the first world boss dude that I've read that I'm just like, huh? What am I supposed to do to harvest it? Okay. Doing well, just chillaxing. Okay, dude. Sounds great. The ways of spirits. The approach to spiritualism in the remote north of the Meta is reflective on the often brutal conditions endured by these areas' denizens. The denizens of Calmhaven, in particular, share much of their ritualist belief system with both the mountain clans of Don Brennig and the reclusive forest-dwelling nations in the outlying forests of Sansa. What they all have in common is a deep, abiding respect, sometimes verging on fear, of nature's capriciousness. When they pray to the local spirits and to the primal forces that hold sway their lives. There are no gods in these places, and equal fealty is given to all of the major elements. With these beliefs, it is of no surprise that those who worship these spirits place upon them much credit for victories in battle, and in other matters of survival. The marauding Sansa Empire has been persistently beaten back on most fronts, Calmhaven excepted, by these followers of the spirits, and said followers have thus become ever more ardent in their beliefs, and ever more resistant to the Empire's aggressions. In kind, the Empire has done its best to stamp out ritualist beliefs in its conquered territories. The above details do not necessarily imply, though, that these beliefs are inherently violent. Ritualists will, for example, make offerings to Hindra, a spirit known to inhabit rivers and streams. One or many outcomes may be desired by the supplicant. They may be asking for a safe river crossing, or for bounties of river dwelling creatures to feed their family, or both. To truly understand these beliefs, one must broaden their perspective. From the ritualist's point of view, divinity can exist in the ground beneath our feet, in a summer breeze, or in a flickering flame. Though it is incompatible with my own approach, I believe it is a beautiful lens through which to view the world. Okay, back to exploring. Ah, shit. I forgot to look at my blueprints. That's the second time now I've been back to camp and haven't done that. Oh, well.
Water cistern. I imagine there are many things like this deeper into the underworks.
Yeah, so we just have those two blueprints to the west. Where's the last one? Maybe an expansion cavern 36? I'm not seeing it anywhere else.
X on the map.
I spoke to Khan Arteme about it, but unfortunately, anyone overseeing the plans for this was killed in the surge.
Dude. Oh my god. Sometimes I just can't move at all. I gotta stop trying to dodge roll whenever I'm locked onto somebody. This shit just does not work when you're trying to dodge roll backwards. Mildly janky? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're if you're locked on with somebody, oh shit, it's a freaking, that's why they keep fucking spawning. If you're locked on and you're trying to dodge roll behind, you have to have your control stick pulled perfectly back. If it's even like 1 degree off, it will not work. She'll just dodge roll to the side. It's so insane. Holy shit. How much damage do I have to put into this thing?
Oh, that was brutal.
Thank you.
Wish I could be out there
Holy
with you.
shit.
I get the feeling the Eye would love to send you out among the search with
What do you think, Eric?
I'd go in a heartbeat, but I've got dozens of scouts to coordinate. Wouldn't wish that job on anyone else.
Lord Lucid, Cousin Sleeping Balm. I was never a big believer in gemstones myself. But this was intuitive. The Enclave weavers use them in their alchemic practices.
There's definitely some jank in this game, for sure. And it's hella frustrating. Two down. One single blue. Kind of weird. Oh, yep. It is an expansion cavern 36. Okay. Along with the last hive.
Give the scouts some breathing room.
Absolutely. Khan Artem thrilled. I'll meet you at Castellan's Hold so we can deliver the good news.
Okay. So we got one of the quests done in here. We're almost done exploring. And I would like to pick up those last two blueprints before we leave. Do I have to go around to get this? Oh. This is another section. Goes down, I guess, huh? Can't see. I don't know where this goes, but I guess I'm gonna keep going. Oh no! That's not what I wanted to do. What the hell? Why was I taking damage down there? There wasn't even any miasma. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. It's just like a little path that goes under. So it's not even like its own enclosed area. It's just like an underground path that gives you a different part of the map. Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. So I don't know how to get into that other area then. Maybe keep going around? Oh, this is it. Yeah.
Dissolution chamber. The machinery in here looks complex, perhaps a part of the tapestry.
does it do that? Climb. Get all the ice? Kind of surprised nothing happened after melting all the ice. Ooh, am I supposed to break these? Not sure if this is a good idea. But I'm gonna do it. I don't know if what I'm supposed to do or if I'm supposed to do anything. There is still some ice. Lime. What are you doing? Son of a bitch. Why does she fly back when we do that move? Like I gotta hold forward so she doesn't fly backwards. Oh, hey, it's another one of those golden bricks with a name that I have no idea what those are for. Okay, well that is certainly all of the ice now, and nothing happens. I don't know. I don't think there's like a quest here, otherwise there'd be a marker. But whatever. We came, we saw, we fucked off. All right, get out of here. This is just like a dead end with nothing in it. Maybe we go, can we go up here? Gotta be something back here, right? I'm not hearing a chest or anything. Oh, and that's the lore piece. Oh, that we couldn't get in the very beginning. The bridge is collapsed. Okay, we just got that one more blueprint to get. It's pretty close by. Looks like it's in there. it is. Nice. All right. Exploration complete. Got all the blueprints. Let's get out of here. Ugh. Oh, I was supposed to go to the other camp, not our camp. The other guy's camp. Although I do need to check out my blueprints. Let's do that. I doubt I'm gonna craft any of them, but let's see. Kinetic sword and shield, no. Crossbow, no. Nameless host mask, no. I just like going full armor. And we're probably the set that we're using right now is probably the best for armor. Because I mean, it has a lot of armor compared to all the other sets. The max stamina would be nice, but I think I like armor better. Wait, which? Am I using Pathbreaker wraps? Or wait, did we just find those? I think we just found those. Unless... Okay, yeah, we are using Pathbreaker. Never mind. I am mistaken. So, yeah. No change on armor. Let's see if we can... reforge some of it. Oh, babe. Fully legendary Frost two-hander.
The tricky part's the balance.
Nice.
I've always wanted to build something like this.
Well, our armor looks like shit now because we're not color coordinating anymore. Oh, well.
This one strikes a good balance.
Yuck. Just looks gross. But stats over looks, okay? Stats over looks.
Here's everything you asked for.
Just a moment, and I'll prepare the balm. Here you go. And I've written down the recipe for Lane, in case you run out.
Thank you so much.
Have your quartermaster rub a little of the balm on her forehead, temples, and wrists before she goes to sleep. She'll be out in no time.
I hope she's willing to try this.
All you can do is be there. The rest is up to her.
You're right. I'd better get back to camp.
I hope your friend feels better soon.
If you're interrupting my petition reading time, I hope you're bringing me some good news.
Nothing but. The way's clear for the scouts to start retrieving those supplies.
Anything to add, Arakim?
I'm shaken to my core by the revelation that one can achieve things without forms signed in triplicate.
Interesting. I won't argue with success, especially when it keeps our people going. Bryn, since you've proven yourself useful, I've considered the ways in which you can assist us further. We'll need Isla's help for this next step, though.
Oh, we're all on a first-name basis with her, are we?
I should hope so, yes.
As it turns out, I'm actually in the middle of helping her with something. I'll come find you when she's free.
Good to know. Don't let her do anything dangerous, please.
She'd never leave her research papers for long. It makes sense that you two get along so well.
She's got a good head on her shoulders and doesn't make rash decisions, unlike some. If I may ask, what are you helping her with?
We're doing some discreet research.
I'm going to assume that the Eye hasn't been looped in on it, then?
You'd be correct. And I'm sure he won't be?
That would be counterproductive. And I think she would be upset by that. Regardless, I will refrain from moving forward with my plans until she's free. Do let me know when you're done helping her.
Arakim, we will be having a discussion to clarify the meaning of no contact. Of course.
2 crates of mantle supplies, 4 sets of Calm steel bearings, 3 sealed vats of data grease.
Sounds like a wild party you're preparing for?
Not really my scene, Bryn. Do you need something?
I wanted to pick your brains some more, if you've got time.
If I stare at this inventory list for a second longer, I may succumb to madness. Ask away.
How's your relationship with the spindle?
Isla? It's fine. We have a good relationship, I think.
Do you enjoy working with her?
That is irrelevant to the demands of my work, but yes, she is kind and thoughtful and willing to compromise, despite everything.
Everything?
It's not my place to say.
Have you thought about what you might do once the Surgeborn are under control?
That's a big assumption. I don't know how things are outside of the Enclave, but in here, we live every day knowing we may not see the next. Doubly so now. Hope for the future is a luxury. We are thin on luxuries here.
Sure. But you have to start planning for the future someday. Would you ever consider running for the Eye's seat?
I would not presume to challenge him for it, even if an election presented the opportunity. If he tripped over his own feet and fell into the ocean, thereby vacating the position, that would be another matter entirely.
So I take it that you're not happy with how the Eye is running things?
It is not my place to question his decisions. He sealed the Surgeborn away, saving us from annihilation.
But he doesn't seem to be happy with you. And you clearly disagree with him on some things. Wouldn't you be a better leader than him?
We have different opinions, but that doesn't mean I aspire to hold his seat. I'm focused on serving the people I represent. That's all.
Well, thanks. Hope I didn't take up too much of your time. There's just so much to learn here.
It's fine. You're refreshingly nosy. Look at me, sounding like Arakim. Perhaps we did need a breath of fresh air in here.
Perhaps. Mayhaps, even.
I hear you've been accessing our supply caches in the underworks.
Not exactly. I've just been clearing the way for the scouts, as per the Axel's request. She says you've been short on supplies for quite some time.
Then there's no problem at all. Assuming you're telling the truth, that is.
Hey, we're not here to steal from you. We know we need to earn your people's trust. This is just our first step towards properly working together.
In time, your true intentions will reveal themselves. And first impressions have not served you well.
Oh, really, Aigon Jin? Okay. Oh, we need to go back to base camp, that's right. We have the bomb for Cass.
Bryn? Hi, Zola. Everything okay?
Oh, yes. Welcome back. It's good to see you safe. Could we talk when you have a moment?
Of course.
Of course. We're all the bestest of friends here.
We all wanted to come together to support you, Casmin. However we can. Do you think you're ready to talk about what's going on?
I guess I have been feeling not so great lately. It's hard. I don't know how to tell you what's going on in my mind. Or if I even should.
We're not here to judge. We're here to listen.
Yes, we're here for you, Casmin.
You can tell us anything.
Anything. We love you.
It started a while after we came through the Veil. Not right away. You all know me. I'm a rock in a crisis. But the aftermath... It's hard for me to come down. Actually, I crashed to pieces in it. I should be stronger, but...
You are strong, Kaz. Falling apart sometimes doesn't change that.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it these days. After the Surgeborn escaped, I just started getting these... thoughts, visions. So vivid, they feel like premonitions. Our campsite, being razed to the ground in the night. Scrambling to find our gear under attack. Each of us being killed, one by one. And this voice, howling in my ear that it will all be my fault. Unless I do everything in my power to prepare us for it. I know that sounds crazy. But these visions and that voice, it's been getting louder. It keeps me awake all hours of the night. By dawn, everyone else is asleep, even Dam. I'm alone and exhausted.
counting supplies over and over and over, unable to stop.
That must be lonely.
It is. Opening up to you about this is physically painful. Even while we're talking, that voice keeps going. In the spaces between my words, in every pause, it howls at me for being pathetic and incompetent. How come I'm the only one drowning inside this place? No matter what happens, all of you are able to keep doing your jobs. I mean, I'm the only freak going off the deep end. How stupid is that?
You're going through something awful, outside of your control. And until now, you've dealt with it alone. But your decision to be vulnerable and share your experiences with us, that's brave, not stupid.
I don't feel brave. I feel exhausted and sad. But I guess it's nice to hear.
What if we cleaned out the caravan for you while you go rest? Bryn will sit with you until you fall asleep.
I don't know. I don't think I can sleep right now.
I have something that will help. A sleeping balm from the spindle.
Would you be open to trying it?
Maybe, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I go to sleep.
I won't let anything happen. I promise. Do you trust me?
I do. But I've made such a mess of the caravan. I can't let you guys be the ones to clean it up.
We've got this, Casmin. It's okay.
All right. Thank you. This isn't working. I should go help with the caravan.
Shh. Kaz, they're fine. You need to sleep.
But what if Aurea throws away the grains Dan likes for breakfast? Or the sapling uses to rebind her books? Or...
She won't.
I can't just lie here. My skin is crawling. I feel like I might burst if I don't move.
How about we breathe together? Just try it with me.
Fine.
Okay.
Hey, how you feeling?
Yeah, are you feeling any better?
I'm okay. I don't feel amazing. In fact, I feel pretty fragile, to be honest. But sleeping helped. Actually, everything you did helped. I don't want to pretend I'm feeling on top of the world right now, or like all my problems are solved. They're not. I know I've got a long road ahead of me, but finally saying out loud all the madness in my mind, and not being shunned or rejected for it, it's like all these awful visions lost some of their power over me.
Sounds like you should keep sharing with us then, so we can have every opportunity to accept you as you are.
Yeah. Why did you do all that for me?
You mean a lot to me, Casmin.
I do?
Yes, of course.
You mean a lot to me too.
I would do everything I just did and more for you 1,000 times over.
I'm not sure I'm deserving of all that.
You are, Casmin.
Would you mind reminding me of that sometimes?
every day if you'd like. Something on your mind, Kaz? You look lost in thought.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's just strange to think that Arakim, the Axle, and the Spindle were all born inside the Veil. For years after the Surge, it probably felt like the world was ending in here, and yet people were still bringing children into it.
Don't you think the same could be said of outside the Enclave after the Surge?
Maybe. But there's something about being trapped inside this crisis bubble and still choosing to bring someone else into it with you. Doesn't it seem almost selfish? You know what? No, I wasn't there. I shouldn't judge the Hearthsiders.
Maybe it's comforting. Yeah. No matter what, birth comes with the spring. I think if someone really wants to have kids, they just make it work, regardless of the circumstances.
I suppose. I just wonder if that's really what's best for a child.
Well, by that logic, then only like billionaires should have children. That's a really retarded take.
I guess I've always been of the mindset that there's no perfect time to have kids. At some point, you just need to dive into it, if it's what you want.
Maybe. I'm not really one for diving.
You don't want to have kids, don't have kids. But don't fucking judge somebody else for having a child just because you think that their circumstances aren't right for it. Like, oh, this game is like preachy and dumb.
My teams have started to deploy with the recovered gear from the Institute. Like a pebble starting a rock slide. Each team's able to clear more, recover more, and with that gear, we send more teams. Only downside is that the Eyes got us on a priority hunt for some really esoteric resources. True to form, he won't tell us why. Just, you'll be informed of the purpose when the time is correct, Arik.
From what I've gathered, your teams were wearing their gear thin. Outfitting them seems more important.
It's bigger than that. There's infrastructure breaking down all around the hold. If the people can't eat, soon enough there won't be anything left to defend. Not that the Eye will care. He'll make sure he has a full plate to the end. Regardless, we'll do the best we can. And thanks to you, we've got a fighting chance now.
When we first met at the harness, you were very brusque. All of you, and so on. How come?
Snap decision. I was there to warn you, and suddenly my earpiece activated. Someone was watching me on the scry.
You think it was the Eye?
I do. He'd made some comments about previous off-the-books expeditions I'd done. Such as the one where I slipped your band a warning about the flood. So, I kept up the front as best I could.
Do you need to sneak around him a lot?
To get things done, I often have to cut through all the rules and limitations. For example, your help is making things happen. The Eye's planning something, but no one's telling me what. I'm not sure the Spindle or the Axle even know. I'd guess we're all going to be handed orders and expected to deliver on a moment's notice. The Eye always claims he's protecting the people by sharing on a need-to-know basis. What do you make of it?
Everyone works better when we're aware of the challenges ahead. I couldn't do what I do if Dharm refused to tell me how my mantle works, for instance.
No limits then? Just share everything we know.
Ideally,
If more Weavers had shared what they knew before the Surge, we wouldn't have been set back by decades.
And some of you might have been able to make it past the Veil sooner if you'd had any idea how it worked. You've given me a lot to think about. I should get back to looking over these reports, though.
You wanted to talk? Mm-hmm. Can you walk with me? Why all the mystery, Milady Smith? In a word, I'm worried. About? Sev. He's been acting strangely. Has been since we met the Hearthsiders at the Hold. He's going there a lot in off hours, and he honestly looks a little exhausted. Dom, of course, stays up later than us and says he's often slipping away. Have you asked Sev what's wrong? I have, and he waves it off every time. Right. What do we do about it? Sev has completely cut me off. But you know how I tease Lane for watching us all the time? Maybe that will pay off here. I hate this cloak and dagger stuff. You do? You seem pretty good at it. Talk to Lane for me. I'm sure they've seen what Sev is doing, but maybe they also have a guess at why he's acting so odd. Okay, let's go back before anyone gets nosy. And if Sev asks, Blood Moon cycle. Not sure if Ram blush, but he sure does. Got it.
We need to talk about Sev.
Wait, you know why I'm here?
I'm a keen observer, and you have no Pangel face. Also, Solar has many strengths, but subtlety is not one of them. Sev, however, is somewhat more adept at hiding things. He's been moving back and forth between here and the Hold quite regularly. Let me ask you something. Did you notice anything odd when you were at the Hold?
There was a moment when Sev approached the Eye to speak alone.
Ah. That confirms my suspicion, then. Have you noticed that Sev and the Eye wear a similar symbol?
I had not.
The symbol looks to be a stylized... well, I'm not sure, but I think it's something akin to a water wheel. I don't recognize it myself, but given the Eye is wearing it, the Enclave might have some record of that particular symbol.
The archives in the Spire might have something, though I'd rather just ask Sev.
Given his secrecy about this whole affair, I can't imagine he will be forthcoming.
Good point. And yet... Either way, time for a little investigation. Hey, big guy. Everything okay?
Yes, mostly. I was wondering if you had a moment sometime. I might need your help.
You know you can count on me, Sev. I'll come see you when I have a moment.
Thank you, Bryn. I'll be at my usual place.
Okay. Just give me 2 seconds.
You know, I've been curious about something.
Oh, I know this one. A soft cloth and some ergon seed oil.
I'm sorry, what?
You... weren't asking about tusk care? Everyone eventually asks.
Spirits, no. But that's intriguing. I was wondering about that symbol you wear. With the wheel?
Oh, that... That's just... a family heirloom. Of sorts. Thought it looked nice, is all.
Just thought it looked nice.
I'm so sorry, Bryn. Just remembered, I have to move some things for Aurea. Maybe another time.
You said you needed some help, Sev? What's up?
Have I ever told you how I envy your clarity, Bryn?
How so?
Maybe I'm just romanticizing it, but you seem like someone who's always known what you wanted to do. To be.
I was born in the tail years of a liberation war, Sev. It never made sense to me that I couldn't be anything I wanted. So I just decided.
I wish making decisions came so simply to me. Perhaps you can give me pointers when the time comes. Anyway, I've been working on a side project to help the Hearthsiders, and I'm having trouble sourcing some rarer components.
What are you working on?
I can't say much. But I can tell you it's a project authorized by the Eye himself.
That revelation would carry more weight if he weren't an ass.
I know he can be abrasive, but he's got a plan. Says he's been working on it for years.
Do the Axle or Spindle know about this plan?
I'm honestly not sure. I don't think they have details, no.
But you do?
He's sworn me to secrecy. But I promise you, Bryn, it's nothing against us.
You're sure?
I know I come off as a pushover. But I know when to hold my ground. And would never harm this group, Bryn, I swear on my tusks.
If the Hearthsiders are asking for your help, can't they provide what you need?
Things are much better since you helped the Axle. It's true. But the supplies you found were tools of war. Equipment, raw metals and such.
Ah, I understand. You need something fancy.
I'm sure before the Surge they would have had rare materials in reserve. But those days are over. So, I have to ask for your help.
I'm game, but I want you to know I have reservations. The Eye hasn't exactly been helpful to us.
I completely understand. I'm probably crossing some lines, but I'm glad you're hearing me out. I've put together a schematic and I'll leave it with Solar. The majority of the asks are reasonably mundane. It's just...
Oh no.
Well, I need some particular secretions from a glass tail.
Why is it never onions? You know, small, green, distinct lack of talons. Never flash freeze you into an icy prison, though I suppose both can make you cry. I'm kidding, Sev. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. And I don't think we have the mats to make that right now.
Did you learn anything?
When I asked Sev about the wheel symbol? No. He was pretty evasive.
Being evasive is, in and of itself, rather telling. Means we're onto something of note.
How did you know I asked, anyway?
I watch people closely. A habit so deeply ingrained you could call it a groove at this point.
So you're nosy. Got it.
Bryn, you okay?
Yeah. Why?
No, really. Are you doing all right? You can tell me, you know. Being point isn't always easy.
Aurea, I'm fine. What's going on? Are you okay?
I had no idea that the point training was so hard on Kasmin. Sure, she's seen stress, but leaders should know what's going on with their team. I failed her.
There was no way you could have known what she was going through. She chose to keep it from all of us. But thankfully, we were able to show her it's okay to open up. And that matters more than anything that happened in the past.
I know you're right. It was just hard to see her suffer. And to know she was dealing with it alone for so long.
She's not alone anymore, though.
All the same, moving forward, I just want you to know you can talk to me. About anything. I'm here for you.
I know. Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else? Did we wrap up all the conversations? I think so. So, what are we going to do now? What shall we do? Man, we got a lot of quests. Gather a set of 5 of any forged material and kill a Brennan Glasstail for its secretions. How about we continue on eliminating the Spitfire nests? Envoy's Landing, Upper Denevron. Away we go.
getting close now. Watch for the flames. You'll have the edge, as the cold air will keep their flames from spreading. You'll need to freeze the hives. They're spongy and resistant to damage unless you can make them brittle.
That's more like it. Work with the scry.
And done. Now to the Bastion. El Bastione. The yard. That's not far from the loom gate.
The Bastion. Lane said to look for regiment records.
Perfect. That should be the last of them. I appreciate the chance to test run your scry.
Things still good with our Spitfire problem?
All handled. You did great out there. But it was quite the experience. Your scry is not at all what I'm used to. It's better, more vibrant. Anyway, sincerely, thank you for your help. If I need more, I'll know to just ask this time. Hey, Bryn. Sorry, was lost in thought. It's this scry thing. It's been bothering me.
You said it felt different from the ones you're used to.
Yours was much more intense than any we have, and I need to know why. Have we overused them? I don't think so. Yours is at least as old and clearly has seen good service.
That does seem strange.
Yeah, I went digging through everything I could find about the scries. I'm sure the Eye has records he won't share with me, or anyone, really. But I still found a lead.
A sudden burst of bureaucratic insight.
Yeah, yes, I suppose. Shipping records for scries. There were some set to go out right around the surge.
Exports? To bands like ours?
Probably. Well, that's the problem, though. There's a lot of very specific shorthand on these manifests I just don't understand.
We should talk to Casmin. She lives and breathes shipping logistics.
I was hoping you'd suggest that. I was considering asking her myself, but...
She's a little intimidating?
No, that's Aurea. Casmin just seems busy. Always busy.
The key is to catch her after a nap. Way more relaxed with some sleep. We can talk to her together.
Have you noticed the struggle in our new friend?
Arik, you mean?
Yes. Every part of him yearns to be serious, mature, maybe a little dangerous. But show him something new, like a properly maintained scry, and it all falls away.
Revealing...
An excited, intelligent young man who craves novelty.
Think that's why he hangs around the camp so often?
No, I know that's why. He knows he can't go back to it, but misses what you do. I wrestle with it too. I like being your watcher, but
If someone handed me a potion to move back in time or be young again, well, let's say I'd give it some serious consideration. Either way, he's got a deft hand with the scry. I'll give him some pointers, but he's a natural.
Hey, Kaz. Arakim has a question.
Is that why you've been lurking around here? Bad habit, you.
Yes. I need some help puzzling out shipping manifests from before the surge.
Scries, secured export, dates. You think some scries never made it past the Veil?
Doesn't it usually take some time to figure that kind of thing out?
Yes, but I'm a genius. This is what I do, Bryn. So, we should run these down. The records here aren't complete, though. They don't confirm the shipment.
Any idea how we do that?
This is where Bryn does what she does. Off the top of my head, there's 3 places we should look. Drover's Gate in the lower city is obvious. Logs will be there. Also, I imagine the Bastion would track export of any and all scries, military applications. And we should canvass the Hearthsiders. Maybe someone still alive who worked the caravans. I'd ask the Axel. She'd know who to ask. And we're not welcome in the general populace of Cassidans.
We have that in common. Impressive.
I'm just showing off at our point here. That's the other thing I do.
All right, well, let's just do that quest then. Speak to the Axle, search the yard, search Drover's Gate. All right, so Cassidans hold first.
What is it?
I was curious about that symbol you wear. Kind of looks like a wheel.
It is a water wheel, of sorts.
Some symbol of the Enclave, then?
No, it's not.
And
this conversation is over.
Correct.
I was hoping you could help me with an investigation. I'm looking for some missing scries.
Have you lost yours somehow?
No, but I have a lead on a shipment that went missing right around the surge. I was hoping you could ask around the Hearthsider homesteads to see if anyone was working the caravans when the Veil went up.
Ah, and this is related to Arakim making a mess of our records, I assume.
Yes?
Very well. I will ask around as a favor to you, Bryn.
All right, back to the yard in the Bastion where we just were. Fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest. Conversation, 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 conversation,
Bastion.
conversation. Fetch quest.
Lane said to look for regiment records.
Ow.
This must be where the...
A detailed list of all scries exported from the Enclave. Some marked pending.
Perfect for cross-referencing in our little hunt.
Okay. Search Rover's Gate in Lower Denevron. Oh, wait, you want some first? All right. You want it, you got it. If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Oh, that's a glass tail. I need to kill a glass tail, don't I? We have to kill, not harvest. Kill. All right, let's do it. Jesus Christ. Heal, please. Thank you. But I always dodge way too fucking early for those things. Every time. Didn't that time. Fuck off. Trying to find heals. Go. Got him. Damn, look at these mats. Holy shit. Insane. That's like by far the most legendary and epic mats I've gotten off of one kill. Although I guess I don't really kill them more than once. I usually just kill them once to get the power and then harvest them after that. So maybe you do, like... You know? Why is the HP bar coming back up? Maybe you do get a lot of mats for a kill then. I guess it makes sense because it's a lot easier to harvest than it is to kill. What up, Goater? How's work going, dude? Grilling them patties? Hell yeah, brother. We had some patties last night for supper. Or not last night. The night before last. Not tonight. Last night. But it's midnight, so it's confusing. Tuesday night. There we go. Tuesday night we had some burgers. I had me and we didn't have any buns, so we made some toaster burgers, which I have not had a toaster burger in a long time. It's pretty good. Had me a double. I wish I would have had some cheddar cheese instead of American, because on my toaster burgers, I like to do barbecue sauce. So like barbecue, I had barbecue sauce, I had pickles, tomatoes. The lettuce wasn't that good, so I didn't put any lettuce on it. The only thing really missing was onions. We didn't have any onions. But in cheddar cheese. We're using American. I think cheddar goes a lot better on a barbecue burger. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I could go for another one right now. In and around my face. Right now. So... oh, here we go. Forged resource. Okay. I guess we're going to use something shitty, right? Like, why would I use anything but common? There we go. Some red iron. A conduit reinforced by glasstail secretions. Sola suspects Sev will use it for loom gate repair. But will
Sev
he?
is repairing a loom gate again, is he? I know this design.
Are you sure that's what it's going to be for? I had a double with onions, shredded lettuce, barbecue sauce, tomatoes, and pickle. Nice. That's basically what I had. Only on toast and no onions. And no lettuce. A little bit of cherry peppers in there, too. Cherry peppers? Where the hell are cherry peppers? I don't think I've ever had cherry peppers. I don't know if I've ever had peppers on a burger now that I think about it. If I have, it's not been not for a long time.
Wait, really? Doesn't it look familiar? Just like that seal we used to repair the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Huh. I guess so. Though that one didn't need me to take out a glass tail. I was a little green for that when we first arrived.
We all knew you had what it takes. Sev certainly believed in you, and still does. Just like I'm choosing to believe in him.
I don't know. He might be doing something fishy with it.
Hello, hello. We're fixing loom gates, are we?
What? Wait. Who told you?
You just did. But it was an educated guess from what you designed. Is this what the Eye has you working on?
You know I can't say. And honestly, I don't really know more than beyond the fact that there's a broken gate. I could do better work if I knew more, of course, but sometimes we have to fix things in the dark. Just the way of it.
My dad would tell you that's a great way to lose a hand.
You're just not seeing the whole picture. I'm sorry. I don't see it all either, but I've decided to trust that the head of the Enclave does.
I get it, big guy. Still, if he tells you more, just let us know if it's anything dangerous, okay?
Of course. Your note of caution when I asked for your help has been sticking with me. Was I too quick to trust? So I'm keeping my eye on on him.
Keeping my eye on the eye is what he was going to say. Please allow myself to introduce myself. I am Richie Cunningham, and this is my wife, Oprah.
If things get dangerous, you'll be the first to know. Thanks again.
Okay. What? Look at all that glass tail fur. Yeah. Yeah. Let's slip that in there.
That's an intimidating silhouette.
And some in there. like any of those resources in that slot. Or in this slot. All right. What shall we do now? Oh, that's right. We were working on this until we saw the Glasstail. Search Drover's Gate in Lower Deneuve. No, I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. That's so cool how you can knock their shields out of their hands and they like go and pick them up, or even other enemies can pick up other enemies' shields. So cool.
Detailed logs of every caravan to move in and out of the city.
Before the Surge, the Enclave was a trade hub. This is one part of why they were so successful. Lane and I should be able to parse them quickly enough. See if any scries were due to go out.
Copy that, heading back. And then after this, I think I'm going to take a little breaky poo. Magical exports. At the behest of Arakim, a Hearthsider and ally, we delved into the matter of how the Enclave handled export of their rarer constructions, such as the scries and aeroliths. While the ultimate goal of our investigation was locating a caravan that we believe never left the Enclave, some additional details and patterns emerged that were worth exploring. Using our recovered caravan and export logs as a basis, and continuing investigations contingent on the Axel's ascent, we traced an intriguing pattern. The Enclave was scrupulous about balancing their exports between the other nations. If one nation had an excess of enchantments, there would be new favorable deals negotiated with the other nations, often of limited duration to trigger a sense of urgency in the prospective buyers. Similarly, when trade slowed, a powerful nation might be given a nudge through reduced tariffs to continue their escalation of enchanted armaments and augmentations. Furthermore, and seemingly unknown to the Enclave's extensive trade network, all evidence points to a coordinated, delicate escalation in these tactics over time. What's unknown to us is if that was a purely economic plan or if some more deliberate creation of dependency where any nation risking sanction and losing trade ties by threatening the Enclave would be given pause by knowing their neighbors would have a distinct technological edge. If the latter, it would certainly match with initiatives we've seen in attempting to attract the best and brightest in artisans and enchanters to Deneverance halls. Control the innovators, and you will always hold a technical edge. Unless your society is devastated by a magical disaster, that is, but what are the chances of that? Addendum. Aurea has ordered me to note here that the chances of the above are very high.
I think we can call that as close as we're going to get.
Have a good rest of your shift, Goater. You're pretty awesome too, my friend.
I agree. Good news, Arik. It's likely your caravan didn't leave.
You're sure?
Reasonably. We know which caravan was carrying a sealed case of two scries from the Keep records.
There's no log of it departing, and the logs were quite consistent after the surge.
And the Axel had several older drovers who told stories of caravans that lost control of their beasts in the panic. More than a few, sadly, pitched their entire caravan into the newly formed fissure in the lower city.
The runners would have recovered anything that important years ago were it still by the gate.
Suggesting the scries might have gone over the edge. Bryn, I hate to ask, but
I can take a look. Absolutely.
just be careful. The tangles get thick down there.
Down where? Down there. All right, I'm going to take a break and make a cup of tea, stretch my legs. And then I shall return. Have a look at Oreo while you wait. BRB.
It's my pick for book club. I can't decide between a love story about a studious Ram and an Auburn warrior that couldn't be more opposite, or a treatise on Tazan governance prior to the Surge.
Those do seem like very different options.
Yeah, well, normally we'd have passed through somewhere with a proper bookshop by now, but we're running low on options inside the Vale.
Okay. Hope everybody's enjoying their lurk. Hope everybody's having a great night. Staying safe. All right, back to work. Locate the lost caravan in the crevice below Three Sisters, Lower Deneuve. Three Sisters, Lower Denevron. Take the Broker's Arch, Gloomgate, and away we go. Where is this crevasse? Oh. So I guess these just spawn randomly too? Or maybe I have a quest? Oh no. I had a quest to destroy these nests, but I thought it was over with, but maybe not. Yeah, fight them, not me. There you go. Thanks, friend. Is it not destroyed? Yeah, it is. Where do you come from? All right. Do I have a quest to destroy more of those? No. Okay, so they must just spawn randomly now. Since I finished the quest?
Should be close to where the scry-carrying caravan might have gone over the edge.
I'll have a look.
Hello. Clear the rubble around the Enclave export crate. Where? Is it underneath? Oh, yeah, it is. I see. Whee!
Good news, Eric.
I can see. That's quite possibly our lost scries.
Will you be able to retrieve it?
Now that we've identified it, yes.
Grand. All right. Consult with Eric Him and learn how he intends to deal with the crate.
I can't believe we actually did it.
We? I think you mean me?
It's been a pleasure working with your band. If we could match the drive and efficiency you all show, this place would be fixed in months.
You've been a support since we met, Arakim. I'm happy to work with you, especially if it helps us recover lost treasures.
We make a good team, Bryn. I'll get the runners on hauling that crate up and let you know when I know more.
Do you know more?
Teams are already working on the recovery of that chest you found.
Oh, good.
Think we'll get lucky and it'll be the scries?
I'm allowing myself a glimmer of hope. All the research we did says it's possible.
Okay. Short and sweet. I like it. I like it a lot.
I've been reading over those caravan logs you brought in when helping Arik.
A little light reading before bed?
They do help me sleep. You know how important that is. The Enclave had 3 secrets to their trade success. These logs are good insight into how they leveraged that.
Sounds interesting, but probably a little over my head.
Well, not over your head, but I will admit it's a dry read. But it's also well organized, and I've even picked up a few tips on how they tracked stock. But you should flee before I ask you to help me retake inventory.
Say less. All right. Next up. Where there's smoke. Compile research on Oberon within the Enclave. All right. Feller's Arch in Glintwood Hollow. Haven't been there in a while. Ooh, there's an Ark of the Winter Tide there. We could harvest that while we're there. That'll work. If I can figure out how to harvest it. Let me read the information again real quick. So... destroy the armor plates first. Then shatter the claws. Armor plates, claws. Okay, I mean, I don't really know what that might mean, but maybe when we see him, we'll figure it out. do need to harvest him twice to max out that ability. Wonder if it's going to be down this cliff. Oh, wrong one. Yep, sure is.
Census records. The pivotal piece of the puzzle, as Elaine would say.
All right, let's go harvest. Armor, then claws. And then it's supposed to be, where's the locust point? I think it said something about on its lower arm, right? Where did I read that? Yeah, locust was in its lower arm. damn it, man. This guy sucks so much. He's always trying to shake you off or trying to grab you, pretty much. You don't have time to do anything. Oh, the ones on his hands grow back. Is that... So I just need to get his hand in his shoulder, right? And then I should be good. And now his other hand. God damn it, man. Not gonna be able to do it if he keeps fucking grabbing me. It's so annoying. Wish there was a way to like speed climb. Oh wait, it's open now. I can see it. Go, 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 go. Nice. Okay, well that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Dispel her nets.
How are you still alive? Why won't you die? All right. Officer's Gate in the Bastion.
The Bastion. Lane said to look for regiment records.
Oh, it's up there, huh? Okay.
These are the regiment records Lane asked for. My father told me stories about how instrumental the Oberon were in the wars for Carnhaven's independence. They would glide behind enemy lines and strike with precision.
Banzai! All right, last one. Collapse mine in Glintwood Hollow. Oh, shit, I didn't realize there were two of them in Glintwood Hollow. I wouldn't have left. It might be faster just to go around, but we're climbing. Get up there. I'm running out of stamina. Ooh, nice little lip right there.
A list of vendors. Maybe Oria's father was among them. My old point, Aaron, used to boast he could sell an Oberon their molted feathers. Ugh.
All right, heading back. Back to life, back to reality. Oberon in the Enclave. The gregarious Oberon culture is influential across the Meta. In contrast to the Rom, who tend to keep to themselves, the Oberon have easily integrated themselves into daily life among Kasil, Ashar, and Kashar. Extensive census data recovered by our point indicate that the Enclave was no outlier in this regard. Though this research was initiated to investigate our Watcher's lineage and successfully identified 3 candidates for her patriarch, pardon my boasting, it seems a shame not to compile the findings for our archive as well. Oberyn participated in all aspects of life in the Enclave, notably Oberyn such as Shireen, Shireen, how did they pronounce that? Shireen Harpene, I think is how it was. And Matteo Egretius were memorialized in statues as famed contributors to the Enclave's success. In addition to this, Oberyn frequently held influential seats in the Enclave's government, as well as offered important contributions to their military, despite its small size. Indeed, they were in fact overrepresented in the Scout Corps. Their unique physiological attributes were clearly considered particularly useful for the Scouts' duties. Of course, Oberyn were assimilated into the civilian populace and economy as well. From what we can tell, their presence in the Enclave did not dilute their unique cultural identity, nor their age-old cultural divide around the controversial practice of clipping their wings. A contemporary etching, satirical in nature, depicts a rich Oberyn so wholly consumed by indolence that his untrimmed feathers reach the ground, causing him to trip over them. Unrealistic, to be clear. That is not how feathers work. Thanks for the lesson.
What have you got for us, Lane?
I've narrowed it down to 3 likely candidates. A Hallowpire priest, a farmer, and the last military commander prior to the evacuation to Cassidan's Hold.
A military commander sounds promising. How do we narrow down which of those 3 is my father?
That's where we step away from the books and do some investigating. Bryn?
I'll check the garrison, the market, and the Hallowpire Rise for any traces of these Oberyn.
3 more tasks. All right. Upper Denevron, Hallowpire.
Lane believes that a priest could have been Oria's father. I'd better look around. Found a diary belonging to the priest.
Maybe a note written inside?
From a quick skim, it details his vow to pledge himself to the first flame. And only the first flame.
Ah, I see.
I'll look elsewhere.
All right. Garrison in the Bastion.
These are the commander's quarters. I should look for anything that might point to him being Oria's father.
I'm not in combat, game. Why you do this?
find something?
Looks like love letters between the commander and many women who are not your mother, dating back pre-surge.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll keep looking.
Lower Denevron Market. Why do I get the feeling that we're not going to find anything at this location either?
This was where the farmer Lane mentioned was selling his crops. I should look around. A pair of silver glasses with an intricate cloth connecting them. Enchanted.
Let it be. Rin, please. Bring those back to camp.
Of course.
Uh-oh, did we find something? Looks like I could have been wrong. That never happens. Mostly.
Have you taken a closer look at the glasses I found in the farmer's stand?
I can hardly believe it. My mother's craft work is unmistakable. Enchanted to adjust with degrading vision.
So we found your father. Lane's notes mentioned his name was Eugenius Osphine.
I guess so.
I thought you'd be happy.
No, I am.
Aurea, what's really going on? Be honest.
I thought I came from a long line of weavers. Now... Never mind.
Aurea.
I need to be alone right now.
Well, too bad, because I'm about to talk to you again. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? You just let me interact with something on her table, but I don't know what it did. That's weird. Hmm. Very weird.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I'm here for you when...
When I'm ready, I know. I'm still not ready to talk, but thank you.
Oh, you're not ready still? Oh, okay. I thought maybe 2 seconds would have been enough time. I guess not. Next, wood for the trees. Collect the Smithing Guild Registry. Guild District, Upper Deneuve.
This appears to be a registry of smiths. It's dated prior to the retreat to Cassidy's Hold. There's one Tarmakine smith, Xavier Nibreop. Looks like he had a workshop in the Iron Walk.
Search for the Iron Walk for Xavier's workshop in Lower Deneuve. Actually, the gate's just right down here.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that. Yeah. He must work out.
Yo, Tin Man, what up, dude? How are you and your raiders doing this evening? Welcome in. I love that you call me Tin Man. It seemed pretty fitting, you know. I'm pretty good at nicknames. I'm pretty good at. I kind of pride myself on giving people nicknames. Not gonna lie. What were you playing tonight? More DayZ action? Kenshi. Oh. Yeah. If you could just get out of here, Firehead guy, that'd be great. I'm trying to actually do something. It's a fun one. You're off to sleep. All right, dude. Get some rest. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi.
Xavier's workshop should be ahead.
We'll check you later. Is there another nest somewhere? How do you keep breaking out of my ice? Well, if anybody's lurking around from Tin Man's raid, this is a game called Eternal Strands. It's okay. It's average. It's mid, as the kids would say. If it looks like fun and you want to play it, I highly recommend playing it on Game Pass, because I definitely would not spend $40 on it.
Xavier's diary. From a quick skim, it doesn't look like he was a particularly happy man.
But yeah, it's fun enough, I guess. I mean, I haven't quit playing it.
Not made for traveling like Solas.
I'm basically at the point in the game where I'm just doing fetch quest after fetch quest after fetch quest. So if that's not your bag, then I'd probably not bother with this game, because it's a lot of that. Are you stuck in there, bud? Here, let me help you out. There you go. Now you're out. Out of life.
Aha. Another set of schematics. This is surely a smile on Sola's face.
All right. Back to camp. What's this goober got to say?
Remember my missing runner you found in the upper city?
Yeah.
One of the siblings with the hidden cache. I do.
Yes. One of my group heads got a little paranoid. He's since been dealt with. Anyway, I have a conundrum. We recovered the body. Thank you for that, by the way.
I noticed there's no dead anywhere in the Enclave.
There were. Tens of thousands right after the Surge, and another wave after the Surgeborn attacks before Asylum. We found everyone we could and gave them rights. Took years. Anyway, the problem now is I have a dead runner who broke all kinds of rules, and I'm not entirely sure how to handle it. The group heads need to know this happened. That's a given. But do I tell all the scouts? They could learn something from it.
Scouts died, and their family will be grieving. It's respectful to them to not share this widely. I'd keep the details to the group heads. Let them deal with any rumors.
I do worry the rumors will get out of control, but I see your point. Appreciate the advice, Bryn. Always good to get another perspective on these things. I just wish the siblings had talked to me before they felt they had to sneak around.
Worth the materials, I'd say.
I wonder if level 5 is max. Well, I would assume so, actually. Because I think we can only upgrade the stations to level 5, so then level 5 on the upgrading of your armor and weapons and stuff should be level 5 as well.
The discoveries we can glean from your findings are incredible, Bryn. This schematic is much more complicated than the previous one, though. And I'm starting to realize why Tarmakind is a lost art.
What do you mean?
Xavier used a traditional forge because he needed to reach much higher temperatures to work the signature Tarmakind vents. Unfortunately, my forge is built for transport. It's unable to sustain those higher temperatures.
Could we improve it?
Dom had that idea of a set of enchanted hammers. They, combined with the forge, might be enough heat.
He'll be glad to hear it.
Could you maybe get him to enchant them on my behalf?
Why? I'm sure he'd be thrilled to help you.
This married couple, like, drives me up a wall in this game.
I know. We're just not on the same page right now. I'd rather be further in my investigation before I speak to you.
They're supposed to be a married couple, yet they act like they're a middle school boy and girl who just like each other and aren't actually together. It's like, why don't you grow the hell up and talk to each other?
Besides, he mentioned he'd need some cinder linen for the enchantment, and I was thinking you could scavenge some for us.
All right. This is a little strange, but I guess I can talk to him for you.
Thanks.
This isn't the first time that we've had to, like, talk to him for her because whatever reason. It's like, you guys are married. You literally work about 30 feet from one another. Dear God.
Hey, Dom. Sola was wondering if you could enchant a set of hammers after all. She's finally ready to use them.
Of course, but why isn't she asking me to do it herself?
Because she's a giant baby.
She's been a bit busy with the Tarmakine stuff she's working on.
Right. I'm happy to enchant the hammers. I'll need cinder linen to do it, though. Do you have any on you?
As a matter of fact, I do. Here.
Perfect. I've still got some of the byproduct from your Drake harvest as well. I'll enchant them right away. Do you think I should be the one to bring them to Sola? Or would she prefer that you do it?
Oh, God. Who writes this shit?
Why don't you bring them? This Tarmakine project is really important to her, and I think it would mean a lot if you helped out.
You're right. She's the love of my life, after all.
Really?
I'm happy to help.
You can't tell the way you guys act sometimes.
But maybe you could join me?
Oh.
After all, you're the one she's been entrusting the details of her work to.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll join you because you're a giant pussy. Yeah. I'll be there. I'll be there to hold your hand, Dom.
Maybe she'd rather you be there.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we'll swap some talks afterwards. How about that? You want to watch, Dom?
I could come, if you really think that's best, but it kind of seems like the two of you should...
Uh-huh.
Great, it's settled. We'll both go.
Oh my God, what a vagina.
Yeah. Okay.
I would bet money that whoever wrote this game has blue hair. I would bet a large amount of money.
This isn't working. The forge isn't hot enough.
I've stoked the forge before.
No, this work is somewhat more precise. It's not all bad news. I can forge a set of Tarmakine arms now. I'll give you the design. But the remaining pieces are too large to make without reaching the temperatures that Xavier was able to at his forge.
Sola, it's all right. We can figure this out. Maybe we need something stronger than cinder linen to augment the hammers.
No, enchanting isn't the solution. Sev and I need to head into Denevron to get Xavier's forge. It's built for this.
And it's exceptionally heavy. You and Sev are strong, but do you really think you'll be able to get it back here?
We have to try.
My love, I know this is important to you, but do you think Xavier's forge is a long-term solution? The caravan won't be able to carry it. You'll need to leave it behind when we start traveling again.
I don't want to keep traveling. I want to settle down. I want to stay in one place. I want a home.
But we're weavers. Our home is the open road. Traveling is what we do.
It doesn't have to be.
Staying in one place
It's not the life we decided on for ourselves.
It's not the life I thought I could have. But here, in the Enclave, it's possible. We could be weavers and stay. You could enchant, I could teach smithing. I could unravel the Tarmakind techniques and pass them on to a new generation.
You've clearly spent a great deal of time thinking this through. Without me. It's not what I planned for myself, though. Or even a life I want, for that matter.
But we're married. If we don't want the same life, where does that leave us?
I don't know.
Maybe I should give you two some privacy to talk this out.
It's fine, Bryn. Clearly, Sola would rather speak to you about her hopes and dreams than me. Maybe it's best if we take some time apart. I'll go.
Fine.
Sola, are you...
I don't even know what just happened. I can't believe he just... left.
He was caught off guard. It will be okay, I promise.
I don't know anymore.
Stop fighting, you guys. Ooh. These Tamarkine bracers, though, they're pretty good. I still haven't found the, Oh, I wonder if that's what that blueprint is on that island that I don't know how to get to. I wonder if that's the Hearthguard bracers. Because I've got all the other Hearthguard pieces except for that. I bet it is. But we can rock these Tamarkind Manichae until we get that. Because they're pretty good. So let's dismantle the bracers we're rocking. Pathbreaker wraps.
If that doesn't keep you safe, I don't know what will.
Okay. Let's see if we can harvest another Arc of the Winter Tide. All of our other side quests are done. Man, we've been putting in work. Oh wait, let's talk to her again. She might need a shoulder to cry on.
How you doing, Sola? That discussion with Dom was a little rough.
I'm frustrated and hurt. I feel like I don't ask for much, and when I finally do, he acts mystified.
He absolutely could have handled that better. But I think he was genuinely caught off guard.
I love how they're like blaming him now. When they both established that the Weaver nomadic life was what they wanted. And now she's changing her mind, yet he's the asshole. Like, what?
How is that possible? I feel like I've been trying to tell him for ages. Or hint at it, at least.
You don't even talk to him! Oh my god.
Maybe that was the first time he really understood, though.
We've been running messages to him for you. What the hell what are you talking about? I've been trying to tell him. Bullshit.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
I just need some time.
This game.
And space.
Well, he'll give it to you if you want it.
I don't know if space is the best.
I can't have that conversation again right now. Especially if you won't consider... Never mind.
Yeah. That's like saying, you know, I don't want kids. Oh, I don't want kids either. All right, great. Let's get married and spend our life together. And then one of them being like, I want kids now. Well, I still don't want kids. What do you mean you still don't want kids? You're an asshole. Like, wait, what? That's basically what...
You're seriously telling me
That's basically what's going on right now. They both agreed to live their life one way. She changed her mind, and now she's pissed off at him. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You been there, Burn? Unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, bud. All right, let's see where the Ark of the Wintertide is spawned, if it's spawned. Oh, it's in the Institute. Okay. Did I spawn here? It's a yikers situation? Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. I mean, you can't agree on something and then change your mind and then you be the one who's mad. That's not how that works. But I thought you would change your mind with me. Like, okay, why would you think that? Oh, man, we got the friggin... We got the miasma. I don't know if I want to do this fight. This miasma. I guess we'll give it a shot. Neat. 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 I love being stuck on ice. And then getting stomped 3 times in a row. Because I can't fucking move. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Really don't want to do this fight with the miasma and on this level for that matter. So I guess we'll wait. Let's go to Cassidy's hold and talk to Waifu.
You know, our lawkeeper would love to meet with some of the populace. They could record some oral histories. There must be thousands of stories of surviving the surge.
I'm sure your band is curious about our Hearthsiders, but that's out of the question.
Can I ask why?
Eye's orders. Your Weaver band is to be kept isolated from the populace. He believes that your presence would be disruptive to everyday life. I don't agree entirely, but you must understand this is a precarious situation. Even the scouts are isolated. Word from outside Cassidans has caused panic in the past.
Shame, but I understand. A resonance. Freshly pulled from an Ark's pattern, as requested.
By the flames! You can't be serious! This is incredible! You know, great Archons weren't built with patterns. They formed. This will propel my research faster than...
What is this about?
Nothing.
Is that so? Then why is this rogue point harvesting Archons for you?
It's my fault. I was just hoping Isla could tell me more about their patterns.
Nice try. You weren't here 5 minutes before Isla roped you into her project. One that I have forbidden my daughter from pursuing.
What? She's his daughter?
Daughter?
Damn, I don't know if she can be waifu anymore.
The reason you didn't want me studying active arcs was because it was too dangerous to harvest one. But Bryn offered to do it for me. None of our people were put at risk.
The reason I didn't want you researching arcs is because I ordered you not to. Not as your father, but as the leader of the Enclave. This insolence and disrespect will not be tolerated. You will drop this obsession at once, Isla. For good.
Hey, are you...
I can't be seen speaking to you about this subject anymore. I'm sorry.
But...
I need to get back to work. Goodbye. I really can't discuss the arcs with you. Not here.
Don't worry. I understand. I just didn't realize that Khan Stanold is your father.
Admittedly, I wasn't the most forthcoming about that.
Why hide the fact that the Eye is your father?
No. Everyone knows. That's kind of the problem. My father has been in power a long time. And obviously, being his daughter has come with its privileges. But I can't ignore the whispers that I haven't truly earned my role. And at times, I worry they're right.
So, when you had the opportunity to work with us on your own terms...
I took it. I'm sorry. This probably looks bad.
Are you all right after that argument?
He's been on edge lately.
since our band arrived.
That didn't help, but our relationship hasn't been great since I became the Spindle. At first, he was thrilled when I was elected, but you're just not seeing him at his best right now. Please, don't judge him too harshly.
I'll try not to. But you didn't answer my question. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
You said he's not at his best. What does a good day look like for him?
I know it's hard to see it, but he is an amazing father. My childhood was wonderful. Growing up in Cassidan's Hold wasn't easy, but he made it fun. No matter how intense his job became, he made time for me. Playing dress-up, reading to me before bed, or, as I got older, teaching me the basics of weaving and enchanting. He was my best friend and confidant. I could always tell him anything.
Do you still tell him everything, even now?
A lot has changed. But I have to believe he's still the same father I grew up with.
I know we're not supposed to talk about the A word, but they're your passion. Why is your father so against you pursuing your research?
He says they're dangerous.
Right. But so are a lot of things in the Enclave.
I never knew my mother. I was born just before the retreat to Cassidan's Hold. When my research touched a nerve, he finally told me that she had died in an arc attack on the upper city. He wants me to steer clear of them, but he just doesn't see their potential. Yet.
Just know that when it comes to our Weaver Band, we believe that our contributions are what defines us.
That's comforting. For what it's worth, I did enjoy working with you. But that's in the past. I should get back to my duties.
She says loudly enough so her father can hear.
Sounds like you've got yourself entangled in a family drama.
Without realizing it, yes.
I feel for Isla. Growing up with a successful parent can be difficult, even in the best of circumstances. And I certainly had the best of circumstances with my mother. Still, it was a lot to live up to.
I'm trying to help her, however I can.
Careful. No one knows the extent of a family's affairs except those inside it. You might be stumbling into something bigger than you realize.
Ah, Bryn. Hello. Yes, hello. That's right. That's the correct thing to say, isn't it? Is it?
Breathe, Dom.
Yes. Yes, of course. I just not feeling myself.
Solar?
Yes. Yes, flames, yes. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there.
I think maybe you two have some things to talk through. After a little time to cool off.
I had no idea she wants to stop traveling.
We all have to slow down sometime. We can't be on the road our whole life.
Well, yes, she had, I suppose, brought it up once or twice, but I assumed she meant later. Like our dotage.
At least it's out there now. Take a bit. Think about what she said. What she might want, and what you want. There's a way to make it work.
I shall. Yes, because I would very much like it to, as you say, work.
Something's been bothering me about the loom gates.
You're going to ask how I got to your camp without connecting you to Cassidon's.
Yes. I've been reconnecting all the gates as I discover them.
We developed a way to move through the gates without a permanent connection.
Oh, how convenient.
When Asylum activated, it severed every loom gate, cut off the Surgeborn, which gave us a huge edge. But the scouts needed to move around without opening paths for them, so the High Enchanter did their thing.
Is that why the hold's still cut off from the other gates?
It took a lot to convince the Council to even allow a connection here.
Eric, you don't think you could have mentioned that the spindle is the Eye's daughter?
That's her business to share.
Yes, but it would have been nice to know I was helping his daughter rebel against him.
Instead of helping his unrelated colleague undermine him.
Wow. Mean. But fair.
Your intervention definitely had an impact, though. A number of enchanters immediately started pushing for more. More expeditions, more studies of the Surgeborn, you name it. That's the kind of pressure the Eye was hoping to avoid. But I think him blowing up was a misstep. If I had to guess, that Axel started the rumors.
Do you think that's what Isla wanted?
No. She just wants to keep her head down and not have people focus on the I-father thing. And frankly, I get it. If Khan Stanild were my dad, I'd take it to the grave.
Okay. But if I'm walking into any more deadfalls, a heads up would be nice.
You do prefer things out in the open. Deal. I suspect even with a warning, you'd still do what you thought was right, whether it would make the Eye mad or not. Sounds like your work with Isla was a smash success.
Not exactly. She seems less willing to talk to us than ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure of that. She sent me here with a secret message, after all.
She did? What about?
Isla wants you to go to the Archon's hearth. It needs to be at night, though. She'll sneak away from Cassidon's hold to guide you on the scry here. She wants you to collect Archon parts that may be hard to spot without her help.
I don't think I've been to the Archon's hearth yet. Where is it exactly?
You've been pretty close to it.
I have?
Wow. You've forgotten our introduction so fast.
I take it that's where the cavern near the harness leads.
Correct.
So what is it exactly?
The Archon's hearth is where all arcs were created. We lost control of it almost immediately after the Surgeborn appeared. Not that we had much use for it. The Surge hit it hard, and most of the weavers who knew how to build arcs died as a result. But all the materials to build arcs are still there. Hence, the spindle wants you to go.
What parts does Isla want me to collect?
There'll be 3 what's-its, 4 who's-its, and maybe a thingy or 2?
For a guy delivering secret messages, you're not really a detailed note-taker, are you?
I glazed over when she started listing the parts, and, well, We decided her sneaking out to guide you on your scry was the best course of action. Besides, even if we knew what the parts were called, there's a lot of junk down in the Archon's hearth. It wouldn't be easy to spot on your own.
The eye, well, her father, was livid when I brought her the resonance. Couldn't Isla get in trouble for sneaking out?
I know. Oh, she's never been cooler. But yes, she could absolutely get in trouble for this. We should make it a quick trip.
Got it. I appreciate you being the middleman, Eric. Sounds like I'd better get to the Archon's hearth.
Enjoy the trip. I hear it's toasty when you get deeper in. It is basically a giant forge for arcs, after all.
Well, that's the one place we haven't been to yet that is currently available. But before we do that, let's do this one. Search for information in the spire in Upper Denevron.
Ah, my old nemesis. Paperwork. Mom would be so proud.
What up, Evolving Logic? I am having a great night. How are you doing? It's quite a pickle you got there.
Registries. Ah! How are things, Lane?
Sev isn't here for the moment. You're clear.
I'll be quick. The symbol is registered to imports brought in by the Norian Order. Also, I have the location of a worksite in the Institute.
Good to check it out then. If they were working in the secret areas of the Enclave, they must have had political pull and trust.
On it.
All right. Search for fragments related to the Norian Order in the Institute. Bonsai. Rip ankles. So wait, where is the Norian Order? Oh, fragments related to the Norian. Okay, so it doesn't exactly tell us where they're going to be. Could be spread around the entire map. Hopefully, whenever I hit up on the D-pad, it'll guide us in the right direction at least. So I'm not just wandering around aimlessly. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of helping us out. One right down here.
Tarza mercantile markings on this crate. Sev's from Tarza.
Should I try this thing again? I guess we're doing it. I do need one more harvest. Climb. Why is she not climbing? Hey. This grabbing is so annoying. And we're just standing in the miasma, so that's awesome as well. Yeah, if you could come over this way, that'd be great. If you could come over this way, that'd be great. Thank you. I had to say it louder, I guess. This grabbing shit is so fucking bullshit. His hand was not even near me. This miasma is so dumb. I don't know who thought these environmental effects would be a good idea, but they are so not. All right, let's get out of here. If I don't die. I don't even know why I bothered trying to fight him on this level again.
Waterproof joints for piping and such, it looks like. The seal on this paperwork looks exactly like the water wheel symbol Seb and the Eye both wear. Definitely the right place.
Okay, one more. Right over here.
Some kind of liquid flow control valves. Complicated.
What the? Stop following me. We're out of there. Hey, Evolving Logic, are you still in here? Norian Order. The Norian Order is a secret organization with representatives allegedly embedded in positions of power at all levels of society across the Meta. They have very deliberately kept themselves out of sight and out of mind to great effect. With that in mind, while reading this dossier, it is important to note that much of our body of findings exists through inference due to a conspicuous lack of primary sources. The Order's origins seem to be in the High Kingdom of Taza, as a sort of trade union for engineers. Their expertise in the movement and storage of precious water brought them into a position of great favor and power with the monarchy, upon which they were allegedly absorbed into the kingdom's civil apparatus and dissolved. This is the last time they appear in the historical record, though from then on there are conspicuous, at least for a lore keeper, gaps which form a pattern suggesting that the Order continued to both exist and thrive. Indeed, from our investigations inside the Enclave, it's clear that the Norian Order has been active for well over a century. They were responsible for much of the engineering behind the underground network known as the Tapestry, and had privileged access to many of the most sensitive of the Enclave's research projects. Such endeavors must have taken decades. Returning to the circumstances of the Order's formation, many organizations of professionals exist across the Meta to share and preserve trade secrets and, often, to moderate prices of services and such. This lore keeper's own father was politically adjacent to several Eudean trade unions that quietly regulated prices so as not to disrupt trade, and even more quietly eliminated competitors who refused to play nicely with their rules. Given that the Norians must still hold considerable sway in Taza, it is not a leap to imagine that the Order's influence casts a shadow here in the Enclave too. After all, when you control the flow of something as vital as water, you control life itself. This is pure supposition, but perhaps this ambition to exert control led to the Order's name. A Norian is a type of water wheel. It uses the flow of a river to turn the wheel, while buckets lift water from the same river to the top of its arc, where it empties into another, higher channel. Thus, we have a metaphor in which water lifts itself through its own power. Rather apt.
So, Norians.
Yeah, you can just get fucked.
I've been digging. The Tarzan trading company that shipped the crates you found was the lead I needed.
Come in here, say, hope you're having a great night, and then drop your emotes in my chat. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
The Norians were experts in water storage and conveyance, and active before the surge, but disappeared shortly thereafter. Or rather, they wanted to disappear and subsumed their identities into a series of careful fronts, cover names, and the like. Thankfully, the trade record you found led to a whole web of associations, many of whom have had dealings with my family.
It's basically like proclaiming to everybody in the chat that you stream too without saying, hey, I stream too. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares.
How did you get logs of your own family's accounts anyway?
I stole them.
Really?
Oh yes, detailed transactions from private ledgers. No one quite sure if you made copies or where they're hidden if you did. Better than bodyguards when it comes to ensuring one's safety. I did not leave my family under the best auspicious.
Do you have any idea why they decided to hide?
Purely conjecture, but let's look at the evidence. We know from Sev's ring that the Norians are still around today.
It could be a trinket or hand-me-down, but you're right that his behavior with the eye suggests they're associated.
Exactly. Now consider the Order's secretive nature. Combined, I would speculate that the Norians used the Surge as leverage to become a power behind the thrones. Take a nation that used magic to keep the water flowing, face it with disaster and drought. What kind of deals might a group of desperate rulers be willing to make, do you think?
But monarchs wouldn't want anything that undercuts their authority or power to slip out to the populace.
As I said, pure conjecture, but if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck...
It's a cat? No?
How is the Norian Order related to Tarza?
As I'm sure you know, Tarza is an amalgam of numerous desert kingdoms. Before the Surge, Tarza had grown reliant on the same weather control enchantments that were used in Judea. After the Surge, both nations suffered greatly. Tarza in particular was struck with savage droughts.
Meaning folks, like the Norians, who specialize in water, had essential skills and knowledge.
I expect they were critical in keeping Tarza's many cities alive at all, a position that would afford them considerable influence.
What did you find out about the Norians before the Surge?
They seemed a somewhat innocuous guild of specialists, traded under different names even then, making them a bit hard to track. But as far as I could tell, they mostly dealt in water.
Dealt, meaning what in this context?
Aqueducts, reservoirs, wells, you name it. If it stored, gathered, extracted, or moved water, they were involved.
That explains the complicated valve I found underground.
Absolutely. They had specialized knowledge, which I assume is why the Enclave contracted them. Gas, such as raw magic, is a fluid after all.
Knowing what we know now, what do we do about Sev?
I believe we can say for sure that he and the Eye are somehow related through this Norian organization. From Sev's visits to the Hold, I imagine they're working together on something, but I'm not sure exactly what else to do with that information.
I gave Sev some help collecting materials. He's definitely working on some kind of project. He asked me to trust him. Maybe it's time to ask for that favor in return.
A good idea. Speak to Sola first, though. I've updated her, and she might have some ideas on how best to confront him.
Thanks for your help, Lane.
It's no trouble at all. This is what I do, and I rather enjoy it.
Sev. What are we going to do with you?
You know him better than me. Can we trust him?
I hope so. But it's pretty obvious Sev is being pressured by the Eye due to their Norian connection. And I do not trust him. Anyway, what did you learn from helping Sev? He's either constructing or repairing something that requires exotic materials.
As I said, it reminded me of how he fixed the gate in the Hollow. I would wager the Eye heard about our exploits.
Could be.
He's a clever one, our Ram. There's really only one thing for it.
Direct confrontation.
We're going to let him know we care. Then we're going to let him sit with it. Wait for me in the hold. We'll talk to him there. Away from the others. So he doesn't feel like we're ganging up on him.
Okay.
Hello, Sebastian.
Sola. Rin. Hello?
Hey. Listen, we just have something to say. Shh. You're good. Just listen for a second, okay? We know the Eye has you working on some project. We know you two have some kind of connection, and we want you to know it's okay.
Look, Sev. I know the Eye has fancier robes than us, a nicer place, and you can't question his taste in jewelry. But we've got Moxie. Casmin cooks a mean stew, and you really can't discount the importance of a hearty meal. You're always welcome around our campfire, is what I'm saying.
Exactly. Anytime you need to talk, apprentice of mine, you know where we are. And we'll listen.
I don't know what to say.
You'll know when it's time. We'll see you at camp, okay?
Yes. Thank you.
Quest complete. All right, so we just have the one epic hunt quest and then the main story. Where is the Ark of Wintertide at right now? Man, time has not progressed. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go. Actually, you know what? I want to do this farm, but I don't want to do it there. So I'm going to go back and sleep. So time progresses and the boss will move somewhere else. Hopefully without miasma. Because that shit sucks.
How are you feeling about our talk with Sev?
Surprisingly good. If there's one thing I know, it's when people are really listening. And that young man knows how to listen. He'll do what's right.
I heard you and Sola confronted Sev in the hold. Everything, go well?
Sola did most of the talking. Handled it well. And then she used his full name to make her point.
Oof, poor guy. Well, whatever's happening, it's got the Eye excited. He's been moving supplies to the Grand Gate, and Sev's been seen down there too. It's a loom gate large enough for the Great Arcs. I'm still not sure why, He's seconded some enchanters and crafters and sworn them to secrecy. They basically live in a camp down there.
Might be trying to repair it. Sev has a knack for understanding how to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, but why? It bothers me no one seems to know except the Eye.
Ever since we learned of the verdant mines, I haven't been able to stop thinking about them. They were clearly well resourced in regards to both labor power and knowledge. And they had an extremely intimate knowledge of the Enclave's technology. But I've just connected the dots. We've actually met someone who was around to see their rise and fall. Kenric Stanild, the Eye, interim leader of the Enclave for upwards of 35 years.
Huh. Now that you mention it.
I don't know if he was involved with the events surrounding the Verdant Mind's attempt to take down the Veil, but he certainly bore witness.
So what are you thinking?
I'd like to send you out on a fact-finding mission for now. Meanwhile, I'll pore over my existing research for clues.
Gotcha. I'll be back when I found everything you're after.
Thanks, Bryn. I'll get to work here, too.
Okay, new side quest.
Hey, Seth. What's your back?
Well, I guess let's work on that. More fetch quest stuff. Dredger's Mire, Archon's Expanse, and Sapper's Lake. Haven't been to this level, this area in a while.
This cipher looks familiar. I'll need to get these back to Lane. Let's see what we've got here. These all seem to be speeches that the Eye delivered. These are dated 40 years ago, but I could still imagine him saying all of these things today.
Little too late there, buddy. I didn't even know he was running after me.
report blaming the Verdant Mines for an explosion near the Vale. Supposedly, this explosion was the cause of the cyclical miasma floods. But we know that the floods were caused by a silo. This doesn't add up. Here's something. Let's see. It seems to be information on Lucia's various projects. There are a lot of redactions here. Seems like someone was trying to hide something.
All right, back to lane. The Verdant Mines were a militant group formed after the surge by a group of subversive academics and other hangers-on. Their main goal was to take down the Vale, as they strongly believed that Kenrick Stanild's administration was holding back vital information about the surge. Led by an enchantress by the name of Lucia, their goal was to sabotage various complex enchantments, including hijacking or disabling archons. They achieved this by using Lucia's high rank to steal information from the Enclave's most highly guarded research labs. Their most notorious moment, and also their final moment, was when they attempted to bring down the Vale. Their reliance on faulty intelligence proved their downfall, and the group was wiped out, Lucia excluded, by a huge explosion that additionally claimed the lives of dozens of innocent bystanders. It's not clear exactly what caused the explosion, but Lucia's journals from around the time place heavy blame on the Eye. The entries include allegations both that he knew both of the Verdant Mind's plans and that he was aware of enough specifics that he knew they'd fail catastrophically. Below is an illustrative excerpt of one of Lucia's journal entries. I washed my hands of it, but they pressed onwards. He was fully aware of what I'd taught them, of course, what I'd taken from the labs, and so he let it happen. He knew they were going to try to pierce the Veil, and now dozens are dead. He knew Vile broke bread with them, but when they and the rest of the Verdant Mines went off to die, Kenrick just watched. The Vile character mentioned above seems to have been a member of the diplomatic corps who transitioned into academia after their role was nullified by the cessation of diplomatic activity post-surge. Vile was well known to the Eye, given their position, and several of Lucia's writings reference them positively. Shortly after the incident, the Eye delivered a series of speeches blaming the Verdant Mines for triggering the cyclical miasma floods, which we now know were caused by Asylum. An excerpt is included below. I speak to you in the aftermath of tragedy. It is now clear to me that the remains of our society have been infiltrated by those who would do us harm. We will root out these dissenter vermin at all levels of administration. Their ideology has claimed too many lives to be allowed to breathe free. In the meantime, to ensure peace and prosperity, martial law is in effect across remaining settlements. While ideological cleansing is ongoing, council elections will be suspended outside of pressing matters, such as the death of a council member. Given the above, it is clear that the downfall of the Verdant Mines was part of a larger political gambit by the Eye to seize additional power.
So what did we find out? Any big revelations? What's wrong?
This isn't what I expected at all. I think you need to read this yourself.
I just did, actually.
Well, sure, but... Alright. This is one of Lucia's journals, right?
Yes.
I washed my hands of it, but they pressed onwards. He was fully aware of what I taught them, of course. What I'd taken from the Institute.
I guess they don't expect their players to actually read the lore in this game.
And so, he let it happen. He knew they were going to try to pierce the veil, and now dozens are dead. He knew Vile, broke bread with them. But when they and the rest of the Verdant Mines went off to die, Kenrick just watched.
And now read this. A transcript of one of his speeches, delivered around the same time that journal entry was written.
We will root out these dissenter vermin at all levels of administration. Their ideology has claimed too many lives to be allowed to breathe free. In the meantime, to ensure peace and prosperity, martial law is in effect across remaining settlements. So he let the explosion happen and used it for his own political gain. Wow. He's a real piece of work.
He didn't exactly engineer this, but he isn't innocent either. He sat back and allowed the Verdant Mines to try breaking through the veil. Then they unintentionally triggered a huge explosion, conveniently wiping themselves out in the process. And just like that, the Eye had a scapegoat on whom to blame the cyclical miasma floods. He used panic and fear to secure himself a spot as provisional leader. But everyone eventually forgot that provisional bit. I genuinely didn't expect this at all. I thought I'd find out that he'd just been mildly conniving all his life, not this.
So, what do we do about this then?
We need to confront him. He may be the Enclave's leader, but we can still take him to task on what he's covered up.
Wait, what? You really think that'll work?
Yes. I'll present him with our evidence, and he'll have to give us an explanation.
I'm open to the idea. But what makes you think he'll want to speak to us?
I'm confident in my powers of persuasion. I may be young, but a lifetime spent orbiting the seats of power in Judea. Well, let's just say that I know how to appeal to a politician's better judgment.
Well, I trust your judgment.
Excellent. I'll finish writing this dossier, and I'll meet you in Cassidon's Hold. Have faith.
It's not you who I'm lacking faith in. Trust me. Anyway, I'll see you at the Hold.
I won't be long.
Consult with the Eye at Cassidon's Hold to confront him about the Verdant Mines.
Why do I feel as if I'm about to have my time wasted?
Please allow me to present my research. I promise it won't take but a moment. I've compiled a dossier concerning an event that occurred in the Enclave around 35 years ago.
And what event would that be, pray tell?
The attempt to pierce the veil. I can only assume you are familiar with the Verdant Mines.
The name rings a bell, though it's been decades, as you said.
They were the subject of many of your speeches. It's interesting that your memory on the subject is hazy.
You'll forgive me for not remembering the exact wording or subject of any of the hundreds of speeches I've delivered throughout my career.
That's not a problem. I can summarize my findings. Firstly, our evidence suggests, with a high level of confidence, that you were aware of the Verdant Mind's plans to pierce the veil. Secondly, in support of that assertion, you gained this knowledge through your close relationship with the enchantress known as Lucia.
I never knew any enchantress by that name.
That's odd, since you seem to have been a recurring character in her personal journals. Though, truth be told, she didn't seem particularly fond of you in the later entries. So, back to the attempt to pierce the veil. You knew...
I knew that it would go poorly.
You knew?
Of course I did. But what does it matter?
You could have stopped it.
But I didn't. Pray tell, Lawkeeper, what goal did you hold in your mind as you traveled here?
I wanted to learn the truth about the past, to uncover what had been hidden.
Lane Free Selectus. That's who you are, yes?
That's correct. Though, I'm not sure how... never mind. But my research...
House Lectus of Udea. It's no wonder you felt the need to make something of yourself. Well, today will not be that day. Nor, I believe, will any. I won't waste my breath debating a jumped-up little snot from a house so consumed by cupidity that it can't even keep its hearts lit. Once a failure of a house, always a failure of a house. And it shows in your insipid rag parading as research.
Did you just call me a jumped-up little snot?
No, I didn't. You must have misheard me.
I...
Will that be all from you? I have other matters to attend to.
Good night, Burn. Have a great rest of your night, dude.
Skies! That is enough. Lane deserves better than this disrespect.
You dare to speak of respect? You, who broke into our home, who undid Asylum, who attempts to destroy decades of societal progress.
I'm trying to help rebuild the Enclave, not destroy it. Self-important jerks like you aren't helping.
I have single-handedly held back the tide of oblivion. I'm not self-important. I'm a damned hero. You and your lackey will remove yourselves from my presence, or I'll call the guards.
Bryn, thanks, but it's not worth it. I need to go.
Skies above. I was worried this would happen.
He's such a jerk. Now we have to go back and console Lane.
I took a break from work earlier to watch you on the scry. The way you take down those giant beasts, it's breathtaking. Poetry in motion, even. If you weren't already journaling your exploits, I'd be dedicating page upon page to them.
I don't get to see myself from the outside very often.
Alas, if only I were an accomplished artist.
Too bad. I want to see what I look like when I'm exploring places that haven't been seen for decades.
Even without pictorial aids, you look brave, confident, powerful. ready for anything.
You had those adjectives ready to roll. Been watching me a lot.
Yes, it's what naturally came to mind, promise. Words are more my specialty, as I said. I can't even begin to explain how I feel. This is a disaster.
Did I make it worse?
No. No, not at all. Not for a moment. You were very kind and strong and supportive and courageous. It reminded me of why I left.
Home.
Everything back there was all about your house. Your actions or intent never mattered. And when I tried to forge a different path in life, the knives came out. I had no real choice but to leave. I thought I had left it all in my past, but now, here we are.
I'm really sorry, Lane. It must be hard to be reminded of that. Do you want to talk about it?
I think I need a little while to consider my next move. Maybe a long while. Sorry.
That's all right. I'll be here when you need me.
Thanks, Bryn.
I'll be there for you.
How did he know? Lane, are you all right?
I'm just rattled. I never told you or anyone else my full name. Not because I didn't want you to know, or because I thought you'd judge me, just that I'm allowed to hold information back.
And the eye threw it at you like he'd known you your whole life.
Yes, and he accurately described the state of my house, too. Which is not a secret, particularly, but...
I wonder how he knew.
That's the very question that's been torturing me. As far as I know, we're the only people to ever make it through the Veil, and I was most certainly born after it was raised. There's no other way for information or news to make it through.
Before you ask, it wasn't me who told him.
But that raises the question, doesn't it? Who among us betrayed our trust? And how do they even know in the first place?
To be honest with you, I don't love the idea that we've got someone in our midst sharing information like that. I can't think of anyone in our camp who might intentionally hurt you. But that doesn't make it okay. When we find out who did this, I think you're owed an apology.
Yes, I suppose we'll need to keep our eyes open. Stay vigilant, Bryn.
Okay, I think we just have, yep, the epic hunt and the main story now. Doesn't look like there's any new side quests to start. So I guess we are going to the Archon's Hearth at night. Or actually, let me sleep and see if that that epic hunt, where that dude moves. I want to do that. Get that last harvest out of the way. Okay, he's still in here, and it's drought though, so that's good. Let's go do this then. Need to remember to use my ice potion things. I think we'll be all right. This guy is just such a pain in the ass. believe I didn't get grabbed there. Shit. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. This is going so fucking good. God damn it.
Hold on.
Whatever. I don't lose any resources. I hope he doesn't gain his shit back. I should have fucking healed, but being greedy. Looks like he didn't spawn all of his armor back. That's good. So it didn't really matter that I died. Is actually going a lot better since it's on a drought, so his ice moves aren't really gonna do too much. I think that's why he wasn't even really doing them. What the hell? What just happened? Why didn't I get the harvest? That was weird. Did I like let go of it or something too soon? I didn't think I did, but all right, so all of our big dudes are farmed and maxed out. At least all of the ones that we can take on right now. So let's go upgrade that to 3-star, and then I guess we'll head to the Archon's Heart. At night. 3-star, 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 3-star. 3-star, 3-star. There's only 2 more powers to unlock. I'm assuming one will be in Archon's Hearth, and the other one will be in maybe the last area. All right, I'm going to sleep until it's night, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. All right, time to explore Archon's Hearth. And not sure if we'll get it fully explored before we call it a stream tonight, but depends on how we're doing. Probably just explore until we get to the first loom gate and then call it. Away we go. Whatever the world boss is, please don't be a big, tall arc. Well. Guess I spoke too soon. It looks like it's a big, tall arc with a big hammer.
The spindle just arrived. She's here to guide your expedition on the Scribe.
Please, call me Isla. I'll direct you to the Archon parts we need.
Hard to believe you actually came. Worried you'll get caught sneaking out?
Please. It's hardly my first time out of the hold.
Ah, you're gutsier than you let on.
Damn, he got sent. This area actually doesn't look super big. Not as big as the other ones. There's only 5 blueprints. Void Amber. Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Shades of gold displayed naturally. I wonder if you're supposed to be able to get around that. Seems like they'd want you to go around, but maybe not. What the? What's that guy doing up there? What are you creeping on me for? Get down here and fight. Honk. There's one blueprint.
The manifold contains most of the complex and large machinery in Archon's hearth.
Hey, I got some of those little guys. Do your worst. Sorry, buddy. I haven't summoned you in a while. I kind of forgot about you. Oh, God. I'm surprised I didn't die. Can you climb, please? Can you climb? Come on. Jesus. There we go. Okay, I see another blueprint to the top right. The only one I'm seeing currently, though. Dead end. Something at the top of that. Here it is. Can't tell if I'm still hearing another sound. I think I am. I don't think it's just those pipes of miasma. Yeah, I think there is something at the top. At least a chest. Hurry. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, baby. See ya. Oh, okay. So I guess I have to drop down to get to the prodigious expanse area. What's this guy doing? Where'd you come from? Oh, I guess I can take the stairs. I didn't see these stairs. I have to go that way. Oh, wow. Okay. So... Okay, I guess this place is a lot bigger than I thought. 2 different levels. How have I not discovered any of these areas down here yet? Now we're back up here. Nice. Yeah, this place is like huge. I really would not like to aggro that big dude right now. I got a lot of good mats on me, and I... Hey. Oh. You have 2 pages of resources now. I got a lot of good mats on me, and I'd rather not die. I think if I aggro him, I'm just going to run. Oh, is there anything else in here other than that? I mean, did I even bother melting this shit? Probably not. But that's 2 blueprints. Okay. I want to keep pressing on this way now. Away from the big dude. Try to find a loom gate. Like we got some infighting.
This overlook is called the Prodigious Expanse. What a view.
Jeez. Probably gonna be another hive around here somewhere. Maybe. I don't see one. Man, this place is extensive. Whoa, where the hell did they come from? Anything in here? I mean, other than miasma? I don't hear any, like, chests or anything there. Okay. Man, I can't believe I haven't found a loom gate yet.
Magma pools in the cauldron made smelting convenient. Smiths could channel the shit.
Shit. It sees me? It's way over there. How does it... It doesn't see me. You crazy, game. Really like to find a loom gate. Really would like to.
The march was the passage walked by great and small archons alike to reach wherever they were needed across the Enclave.
Oh. Really? They didn't even reach him? How about that? I think that did. Why is my companion not helping me fight? He's just standing there. I don't understand why. Just looking good, but not really doing much. Okay, seriously, where's the loom gate? I've been all over this place. Oh, dang it, I missed a blueprint. Can't believe I haven't found a loom gate yet. The emergence gate. It's got gate in the name. I don't know if there's a loom gate here though.
The emergence gate is one of several grand gates that was built to facilitate the transport of great archons. Apparently, it's no longer functional.
Up ahead, you'll find a stockpile of a thin material used for insulating magic. We call it...
Carapace.
Oh, you're familiar with it?
We used it to repair the magic leaking from the loom gate in the outskirts.
Oh, that's genius.
Well, this is gonna suck to try to get past this guy. I guess we're just gonna run. Oh, hello.
Carapace. Would have been easier to collect it this way the first time around.
Yeah. Where is the loom gate, man? Where in does he come?
The Ark of the Forge. Built to equip Archons. Watch out.
Son of a bitch.
We'll need a pair of otoliths, stones that allow the arcs to sense the environment around them. On a functioning arc, you'll see them placed in paired sockets in their head. So,
My companion's keeping him busy down there.
well, in appearance, otoliths certainly look like an arc's equivalent to our eyes, but they're also used for balance and sound perception. So, functionally, otoliths act as both eyes and ears.
The carapace chamber must be where each arc was fitted for its plating.
Got the eyes and ears. Otoliths. You know what I mean.
In combat. Grab onto his butt. Oh my god, I think that's a loom gate down there. I hope. Oh, here. Ah, shite. See another blueprint icon. So there's 3 left. There's one in the Arcane Foundry. There's one in the Emergence Gate. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Resonance fields. Okay. We'll worry about those when we drop off all these mats. We've got so many mats. We'll worry about those tomorrow. As soon as I go and drop these mats off, we're gonna call it for the night. Whoa. Dude got sent. Where does this go? Yeah, it's got to be a main gate. Oh. Well, there should be one of the blueprints up here then, huh?
You're approaching the stockpile of arc armor. I'll need you to collect a few pieces for me.
Keep going up, maybe? Oh, yeah. I guess I might as well do this part of the quest while I'm
Resonant
here.
Fields is where the Enclave farmed much of its coral.
Got the armor.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go back to the loom gate and get out of here. We only got one thing left to do tomorrow for this quest, which is kind of on the way back to the loom gate, or near-ish to the loom gate. How do I get out of here? Go. Back this way? I think it is. Man, this is kind of intense. We have a crap ton of mats on us. Pretty intense. I did not want to die. Still don't want to die. I'm not out of here yet, but... Holy crap, do I have like full oh, I guess I don't have any. Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here. Okay. So wait, am I... Ah, crap. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just have to sleep, because I think... I'm not sure if I... Yeah, I have to be here at night, but whatever. I might just have to sleep until it's night again to complete this quest. I've been... risking it long enough with all these mats on me. We have so many mats. Basically, almost the entire map's worth of mats. Because I explored pretty much everywhere. Ooh, lots of reading incoming. Archon patterns. Conventional Weaver wisdom holds that strands only form in living creatures capable of great feats of magic. By harvesting them, we combine their magic potential with our own to create a strand that can be woven into our mantles or into any manner of magical devices. We call the latter process enchanting, and the result of this process is a fixed, unchanging channel through which to transmute our magic into a predictable effect. As such, it came as a considerable surprise to our band when our point was able to open a locus and successfully harvest a strand from an Archon. To emphasize for those unfamiliar with the specifics of weaving, this should not, under any circumstances, be possible. And yet, it is. While the finer details elude us, documents recovered from the Archon's hearth, the birthplace of all extant arcs, confirm that the unique mineral called coral is a key part of their internal structure. It seems that this unique, highly magical, and seemingly alive material has somehow absorbed or incorporated the Ark's complex weave of enchantments into itself, arguably becoming its own new form of life. This creates a strand and allows a skilled and brave point to harvest it. Obviously, the consequences of this discovery are far-reaching. This, combined with the Ark's seeming ability to determine their own choices, implies a level of possible sentience that had not been considered possible by any Enclave research we have found. Indeed, it calls into question the nature of life itself. Remaining questions include whether the Enclave's enchanters were aware this could happen, and to what degree the Enclave's unique, magic-rich environment contributed to this. One is led to wonder whether new forms of life are entering our world elsewhere, or even here, in this shattered land. Coral. For years, persistent rumors circulated that the Enclave had discovered a mineral present nowhere else in the Meta. After much research, we can confirm both its existence and, to our considerable surprise, its overwhelming abundance. Those tasked with researching the mineral called it coral, and the name fits well. Much like its namesake found in shallow waters, the Enclave's coral seems to be subtly alive. It autonomously collects and channels magic, an attribute immediately obvious to anyone who has worn a mantle. Further, both the Enclave's documentation and our own research show that the coral's growth is most aggressive around raw magic, and tangles in particular. Our hypothesis is that the coral somehow feeds on the magic to fuel its growth, unique among all other living creatures. Notes, devices, and the like recovered by our point have woven a tapestry of the Enclave's study of the coral. Its researchers encourage the coral's growth, and they seem to be able to shape its development through a lost art of weaving they referred to as singing. It is likely that this name is more of a metaphor than not, but one must appreciate the imagery. Importantly, the coral seems to have been central to many of the Enclave's innovations. Through the singer's mastery, it was used in the creation of the arcs, and is possibly responsible for their ability to absorb ambient magic to power themselves without the assistance of a mantle or a dedicated weaver. Beyond that, questions such as how the coral integrated with transit enchantments like the loom gates remain a mystery. We have several documents referencing Singer's presence in their construction, but nothing to explain exactly what they were doing. Guild of Crafters. The Enclave's founders were ideologically split into two loose and informal factions. The idealists, who believed that they could solve all their worldly problems with magic, and the pragmatists, who took a more grounded view towards the struggles of eking out a living in the hostile environment they'd made their home. It is from this latter faction that the Crafters Guild, sometimes referred to as the Axle's Mandate, was born. Utilizing some of the Meta's greatest engineering talent, they quickly established themselves as an inarguably useful resource to be drawn on, and accumulated political power accordingly. Before long, the head of the Crafters Guild was given a formal role in the government. Holding the title of the Axle, they were to represent all practitioners of the mundane arts, in a position somewhat opposed, or mirrored, depending on their relationship, to their Enchanters Guild counterpart, the Spindle. This necessarily meant that the scope of the Axle's duties was somewhat larger at times than the Spindle's, with the Axle required to liaise with farmers, artisans, smiths, engineers, and everyone in between. With regards to more specific operational requirements, all of the artisans who worked in non-magical fields were required to belong to the guild in order to work in the Enclave. Membership fees were nominal, but beyond a certain amount of success, each member was required to pay a larger tariff to the guild. In practice, the fees were to be used to help the smaller artisans a lift in their business. but significant evidence gathered by our point suggests the funds were more often funneled back to the major players. Records show that these guilds continued operating at least for some time after the surge, though the limited evidence we have points to significant supply shortages that would frequently cripple production. Surgeborn. They are a class of hostile, organized, and extremely aggressive combatants that appeared in the years following the surge. First encountered in the underground facilities of Archon's Hearth and the Institute, they quickly spread across the surface, rapidly overwhelming the scattered remains of the Enclave's military. These mysterious creatures are a study in contrasts. They have similarities in appearance. All are covered in husk, with strangely mist-like insides, yet vary wildly in morphology, with both quadruped and biped variants observed. In regards to behavior, they fight like unruly beasts, snarling and inelegant, and yet they are intelligent enough to traverse the loom gates. They can draw upon magic and yet need no mantle. And unlike a weaver, they are invigorated by tangles, rather than wounded. Further, they create hive-like structures akin to those built by Spitfires, yet these structures act more as storage facilities for organic matter than a repository for food or a breeding chamber. As observed by our point, there are 3 common variants of Surgeborn. Talons seem to be the most numerous, and are clawed bipeds resourceful and intelligent enough to utilize the Enclave's discarded weapons and arms, using them to great effect. Fangs fight like trained warhounds, though their stamina and size would make any cynologist deeply envious. Shades are hard to perceive and use hit-and-run tactics in concert with other Surgeborn morphs. In a desperate response to the growing threat of the Surgeborn, the Hearthsiders elected to cut off their access to the wider Enclave, deploying a fortified field of magic akin to that which comprises the Veil. The field was positioned to physically block access to or from the Underworks, and its secondary effect of severing all Loomgate connections meant that there was no way out for the Surgeborn. This initiative was dubbed Asylum. The Surgeborn thus remained locked away behind the barrier for years, until Asylum was lifted. The moment the barrier disappeared, they streamed out towards the surface in a highly organized manner, a worrying level of readiness which suggests more intelligence behind their actions than previously known. In the interest of completeness in the historical record, yes, it was our Weaver Band, and in specific, our Point, who opened Asylum and released the Surgeborn back into the Enclave. We stand by the decision. It was the only option available to us to stem the deadly floods of raw magic, and the Hearthsiders' commanders elected not to contact us or provide us refuge before we took action. And for further completeness, I will note that the Hearthsider scout Arakim was against this, and was unable to fulfill his desires in contacting us due to direct verbal orders from the Eye. The Axle's Council. There's a maxim, seemingly universal among the Meta's tradespeople. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. From the evidence we've recovered, it's clear the Axle's Council, now defunct, was in place to ensure that things remained smooth. Sadly, smooth for the members of the Axle's Council seemed to be the goal more than smooth for everyone. The positions were highly coveted, and most Axles used the seats as a bargaining chip with which to curry favor. The size of the council changed multiple times over the years, with the dynamic pressures of various powerful groups in the trades demanding more. The natural urge of power to centralize, however, would shrink the council again, with the weakest members being pushed to the fringes. Like most things in the Enclave, the council came with trade-offs. It seems to have diffused certain disputes, allowed for smoother distribution of goods, and so on, but engendered just as many rivalries, backstabs, and hostile actions between the guilds as it fixed. Of note, though, one unifying point in the later records we found was regarding a little-known group known as the Norians, who were universally disliked by council members. A group of jumped-up Tazan worms stands out as an emblematic sentiment. The chief complaint put forward was that these Norians, who seemed not to work in the magical specialties, had entered the Enclave on the Spindle's behest and operated outside the Axle or this council's purview. Okay. Let's check out our new blueprints, see if they're any good. Not so much. Okay, anybody got any conversations? Can I upgrade? No. No combos? Okay. I sure hope I do not have to... I shouldn't have to do all that quest over again. Up at the top, it just says, go to the Archon's Hearth at night. It doesn't have, like, the 3 things up there that I needed to do, with 2 of them, or actually 4 of them, but 3 of them done. So hopefully, when I go back there, I will not have to redo everything, because that will suck. Let me just make sure. So I can have some peace of mind. Okay, yeah. Just the one last thing is up there now that it's nighttime. Okay. Good, good. All right, I guess we'll wrap it up there. I think we might finish this tomorrow. Definitely feels like we're getting close. Might have to go long to do it tomorrow. I don't know, but definitely feels like we're getting close. What's tomorrow? Or today, rather. Thursday? Maybe we will. If not, we always got Friday to finish it up. Anywho, see you tomorrow.